Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Hey Daddy, this a dollar beat.
BoxingVoice.com.
No matter what nobody say, man, spirit, can't nobody fuck with me, man. You know, I can't be fucked with, you know.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
Whether you pay to see me win, or you pay to see me lose, you're gonna pay. Fuck it, the kids still gotta eat. I don't have to watch, you know, any footage of a fighter. I mean, because I'm Floyd Mayweather, everybody gotta watch me. I knew eventually I was gonna have to fight Oscar Nova. I feel like he was straight up and down, no special effects.
BoxingVoice.com.
How can Canelo have the biggest deal? Your deal is for $300 million, and I made $350 million just in one fight. And you're fighting on an app.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm a king, okay? I eat a feast. Every time I eat a feast. And when I get up from the table, I don't give a fuck who get the leftovers. At the end of the day, follow my green print.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
BoxingVoice.com.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another Saturday morning edition. You know, these are spontaneous for the big fight week, but this ain't got nothing to do with the big fight. It's just great news, man. Something we've been wanting as a community for some time now. Ever since we seen the emergence of Turki Alalshikh, we've been wanting him to do business with Al Haymon and the PBC. And yesterday, he posted exactly that. And, man, it just has me in the best of moods. And his quote is, "Exciting news on the way." And he took a picture, not with Al Haymon, but with Al Haymon's right-hand man, Louis the Cubist. Shout out to Louis, because remember I told y'all I reached out to him the other day. He certainly denied the interview, but said, whatever else I need, I can get. But I feel special. I got Louis' number. And Louis sitting here next to Turki Alalshikh in this picture. Let me go ahead and show you this, because I went to sleep. This was 10 hours ago that this dropped. Woke up to this amazing news right before the big fight. And this is that. That's Louis on the left. Louis the Cubist, man. He is so young and in charge. You know what I'm saying? It is said that he's running the PBC since Al Haymon has been away dealing with his mom. Okay, so I'm not screen sharing. Just showing you a bunch of files. Now we're screen sharing. Motherfucking screen share voice. Yeah, so Turki Alalshikh in the center. I have no clue who that is on the right at all. Maybe a lawyer? I don't know. But this certainly is Louis the Cubist. And that's all we wanted, man. So as you can see, Turki Alalshikh says, working with PBC. In parentheses, he put Al Haymon. Exciting news on the way. Glove emoji. Boxing glove emoji, that is. Fire emoji, so we expect fire cards. And man shrugging, which means you never know what you're going to get, right? So this is what we're talking about. Small show, because we will be back with some last-minute predictions for Ryan and Devin Haney. But this was just too good a news to pass up. I tell you, I was just too excited to see this. Because we know the power of His Excellency. We know when he wants something, he can get it done. And now that he's in communications, at the very least, he's able to speak with, representatives of Al Haymon. All I've been thinking is a 5-on-5. Maybe they do Matchroom versus PBC. And, I don't know. Who do we get? Maybe Barrios, Boots in the welterweight division. Maybe they do PBC and Frank Warren, PBC and Top Rank. We just never know. The opportunities and the options here are now limitless that they have allowed themselves to be part of this. You know, Oscar De La Hoya said something crazy about, oh, all the fights shouldn't be going over there. Well, look, find some money then. You know what I'm saying? Find some money if you don't want them going over there because – look, he's doing his thing, and he's even bringing some here to America, right? The Crawford fight is rumored to be in L.A. August 3rd, so we'll see how that plays out. Again, quick show, unless the callers take over. Feel free to, request to speak. They said that's Ryan Advisor. Okay, that's Lupe, the lawyer. I knew it was a lawyer. That's Ryan's guy they saying is on the right, Lupe. Let's go to Cliff in Connecticut. What is going on? Looks like we got to reconnect. Hold on a sec. Cliff, you there? Cliff. All right, I don't hear you. I hear Army Mike, though. Mike, you there?
Oh, yeah. What's up, Ness? Good morning. How you doing, sir?
All good. Good morning to yourself.
Man, happy 420, my man. On that good old stizzy this morning over here in Cali.
Let's go.
Yeah, shout out to Turkey and Saudi and what they're doing and what they're injecting into boxing. I think that's amazing. I think the more that that the promoters and that everybody can work together, the better it's going to be for the fans, the bigger the events we're going to get. The one thing I was hoping for that you just happened to bring up before you brought me on here is the potential Crawford fight maybe being in the U.S. that he might help promote or help fund. And I think because that was what I was hoping for. I kept thinking, well, I feel like Turki Alalshikh and them to be bigger, they need to put on an event, be able to put on events out here too. But with the rumors, like you're mentioning, of Crawford being out here, that was kind of the one thing that I was hoping for of the whole thing. It seems like he's doing a lot of great things, helping get these big events together. And it's great for boxing. It's great for the fans. And, hopefully we keep seeing more of it. Hopefully if I could just touch on it, I can't wait for the fight tonight. I'm pumped. Today's my birthday. I'm a 420 baby, and it's fight day. So
happy birthday. That's dope.
Yeah. Thank you, my man. And so having the fights today couldn't make everything any better. You know what I mean? I got a day at home with the fights with my family. So, it's going to be really cool. And again, shout out to you guys, for giving us this platform over here to chill on in the morning. Thank you, Ness. You have a great day, my man.
Appreciate you, man. Enjoy your birthday, man. Salute. That's official. Share the birthday with the 420, especially if you're a smoker, which you said you are. So definitely dope. Phone lines are open. We're talking finally. I mean, I was actually, you see me come up with some crazy scenarios, hypotheticals, and I was saying maybe Al was mad because Turkey went to everyone else other than Al. I thought there was some friction. I didn't know we would actually get this moment where Alalshikh and PBC are doing business. You guys are thinking so small. 5-on-5, that's nothing. Now that he's dealing with all three big promoters, bro, we could have a Royal Rumble. We could have a Super Bowl. We can have a Super Bowl. I know his team is listening. Alalshikh, now that you're working with all three majors, give us a Super Bowl. Give us a playoff and a Super Bowl, right? So graduate one of the other dudes, right? Because it's Matchroom, it's Top Rank, it's PBC. We need a fourth just to make the playoff Super Bowl, right? So let's say we graduate and I'm not truly saying we graduate these names. I'm throwing out names to give you names. We graduated Lou DiBella's promotion. Now he has the finances to do what he needs to do. A Salida Promotions, because we need one more. Wait, I didn't say Golden Boy. I guess we could get Golden Boy in the mix. That is the other major. But he's got to fix his issues with Alalshikh. But let's go with Golden Boy because he's one of the majors. So let's say they get all four of those. Now it's PBC versus Golden Boy, Frank Warren versus Matchroom. But we've seen that already. So what we need to do is do PBC versus Matchroom, Frank Warren versus Golden Boy. PBC versus Frank Warren, the other one. I'm already confusing myself, but you get it. And then the winners meet at the Super Bowl. So the playoffs is four promoters scrapping it out, and then the Super Bowl is that final card with just the last two promoters is scrapping it out. So we got a playoff card with all four promoters put on they best. I don't know how many he's going to do. Maybe 5 is too much. Maybe you do 3 per promoter. That's 12 fights, and it's a fantastic evening. Then all those winners go to the next fight date, which would be your Super Bowl date, right? I don't know. They could work that out, but I think we should be thinking way past 5v5. I think it should be a WrestleMania, Royal Rumble type shit where everybody's involved, because that's what we've been lacking, is that UFC approach, where everyone's under one umbrella, so to speak. But on Discord, remember, we got to use the chat if you want to speak, so just let me know in that chat section that you want next. We got Cliff in Connecticut, and our landline is also open. The number to call, 563-999-3427. I'll put that number in the live chat as well as the links.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Perfect.
So now that the Turk is fucking with Al, then there should be no more excuses about nothing, right? Because that's what, people were saying, like, Tank was be loyal to, to Al, and they deal with Amazon. They didn't want to really, go the Turki Alalshikh route and stuff. But I feel like now if Turk come into the game plan and all the fighters, they should, the excuse of you don't sell, or this ain't gonna do as many pay-per-view buys as we wanted, or there ain't enough money, for both fighters, or you don't make no money. All of that shit should go out the window now.
Yeah.
If Turk is funding it, then they don't care how many pay-per-views get bought. That's not what drives them. They just putting the money up. So where would the excuses be now when these fights get offered? If Tank gets offered a Shakur, or if
I don't think there's an excuse anymore. I mean, look, we seen Ngannou get in there with Fury and AJ because the money was right. Like, yeah, he's a fighter, but he knew he wasn't on that level, and he knew he could get embarrassed. And what AJ did, he knew could happen 2 times, but he did it because of the money. And it would be the same for Tank. Whether he thinks he could win or lose, you're going to get in there because the money.
You think so? I hope so. That's the interesting part for me, is what if Canelo gets offered the 200? What if Tank gets offered and Al back?
I just think this all means it's gonna happen. Now, does Canelo get 2? No, but now Alalshikh is talking to one of Canelo's representatives at the very least, or someone that's already done business with Canelo that can offer Canelo something else. It don't gotta be 200. It don't gotta be 150. Remember, you always start high. Like, when you list your house, please don't list it at what you really want, because these lowballing dudes will come in here and ask you, to drop it and to pay their motherfucking closing costs, and, this need to get fixed. So you always got to ask for a little bit more.
Yeah, one on one and all like the sales and negotiations, you always got to do that. But when these fighters say no, when niggas is still ducking, when everything is aligned, the promoter's okay with it, the money is correct, you don't got to worry about the sales. And we gonna see who's really scared. Well, I don't think no one's scared. We gonna see who's really ducking and who really ain't, because now everybody is kind of like came together, and what they want to happen will get the backing that it needs. So I'm just anxious and excited to see who's gonna be the duck now. What's the new excuse? I'm interested to see how do they wiggle their way out of this one. But that's my call.
All right, champ. Gather round, that's if you're still listening, and get on down to them profound rhythms.
Hey, what up, Ness? Gather around, TVV. I know you're still listening and get on down with them profound
Oh,
rhythms.
I fucked this
Ness,
shit up.
man.
I thought I
Can you
said
hear
it
me?
right. Nah. I thought I said it right the first time. I fucked this shit up.
Oh, you try to do the intro?
I
Oh,
tried.
that's love. That's love. But oh, damn, man, what I was gonna say? All right, man. I'm just hyped because this is great news to hear that PBC is letting go of their grip, right? Because for so long they had a tight grip on their roster and they didn't want to let their guys work with other people. You know, that was like the big rumor in boxing. That was kind of the trend they were setting. But now they stepping over to the bright side and they seeing that Turki Alalshikh money is real. And he not only is it real, but he willing to do events in America as we see with the Crawford business. But what I want to say about Crawford is a lot of these fans yesterday, I know this was yesterday's show, but they don't understand, like, it's not that just because you don't know a guy's name, it means they trash or whatever. You got to understand, in America, for a long time, that Euro bum phrase came around because those Eastern European guys weren't allowed to turn pro because of communism. But now, today, they could turn pro. So those Eastern European guys are actually top notch. And like Paulie Malignaggi be saying, shout out to Paulie, if those guys is in your division, they're gonna be among the best in your division. You can't just look at them and say, "Oh, they not American," or "I never heard their name, they trash." So, like I called in and said before, I believe Madrimov is the most legitimate champion at 154 pounds. So whether Crawford fights him for the WBA regular or the WBA super, that's a legit fight right there. And to go back to the WBA regular or super business, to be honest, there shouldn't even be a super champion. There should only be a regular champion. Like, why are we allowing the WBA to give us 2 belts in every division? Like, that's ridiculous. So at the end of the day, Jamel making his play, everybody's like, oh, he's hating on Crawford. They're trying to block Crawford. Like, yo, get out y'all little soft girl errors. Get out y'all feelings. How about maybe Jamel was making a play so that he could be in line to face the winner of Crawford versus
Man, you know
Madrimov?
he don't want to fight Crawford. Cut the shit.
Yo, you don't know that. You don't know
Bro,
that.
what is the like cool, we don't know. But we all know probability. And what's the probability of a man that hasn't made 154 pounds in over 2 years making 154 pounds?
My point is,
Oh,
I'm gonna
he
give
gonna
him time
ignore
to
that.
see.
He gonna ignore
I'm not.
that.
Yes, the probability is low. Obviously,
I
I'm not a
then.
fool.
So
He
so
hasn't
oh,
fought at the
he's a
division in 2
pawn.
years.
Homie, he's a pawn. He's a
But you
pawn.
don't know that,
Man,
because just
he's
like
a
we was.
pawn. We
Ness,
see him
Ness,
on
let me get my point
vacation.
off.
We see him on vacation, just like fucking Jamal was a
Ness,
pawn. Like y'all
Ness,
keep falling for the
Ness.
pile of shit and think
Oh.
it's chocolate cake. Go ahead, get your extra 30 seconds, cause you allegedly ain't make your point when you know your point just ain't coming across, cause you're not thinking outside
I'm
the
gonna give him
box.
time to see, because if he making a play to get that money, we know. Just like he went after the Canelo fight for the money and showed up there and laid a dud and didn't fight back because it was just for the money. Why wouldn't he go after Crawford and to get the Turkey Alalshikh money and take a beating from Crawford? At the end of the day, I'm gonna give him an opportunity to make his point.
Bruh,
To make an
Al
opportunity
moves smarter
to
than
go
that.
after the 54 belt. And just like we were saying before, we was all saying, oh, common sense. The probability is PBC would never work with other promotions. They don't cross the street unless it's worth the money. Now look,
But
they
what you
working
mean?
with
What
Turki
you mean? You
Alalshikh.
saying now?
So
Look,
I'm
bro.
saying trends change.
Alalshikh is the denominator.
Change.
Alalshikh is the money that we talked about. Whenever we said
And that's the
PBC
point
ain't
I'm
working with
making,
nobody, we
Ness.
always said the money gonna make it move.
And that's my point. The money is going to make Charlo drop back down to 54 to get in the ring with Crawford and get his ass scrapped. Money. He's going to do it for the money.
Cool, I get that. We got that angle. Now, get this angle. Al still plays chess, bro. He still plays chess. He still got Earl, who needs a belt at 54. He still got Jamal, who owns the belt at 60. So his brother could go to 60. Jamal's already going to 68. Believe me, Al don't move the way you think, and he going to set the same way Top Rank do. You think Shakur vacate the belt? Who pick it up? Navarrete. Somebody in their stable.
They trying to keep it in the but like I said, and like you just said, the Turki Alalshikh money is changing trends.
Bruh, that's not going to change that.
The Cubans over there taking pictures.
All right, I got to go.
Because they about to switch all that shit up.
I got to go. All I know is regardless, they last to the ship. They should have been there. But I mean, buenos dias. Welcome to the show.
Hey, good morning, TBV community. You know, this is a very good sign. Number one, Ness, I know you revealed last show I was on that, you know, Turki listens to the show. Well, apparently Al listens to the show, and he had to listen to us say, hey, he gonna be the last one to get on. He done watch Wilder go across the street. Let's talk that street shit. Y'all want to talk across the street, side street? Wilder done walked across the street. Now all of a sudden, Invisible Al want to come on across the street. All right, and I'm saying that jokingly, but the seriousness of it is that when Turki was talking about making moves, you'd look like a fool not to cooperate with him. You know what this does too? I'm going to say this. I'm going to be the one to say this, even if nobody believes it except for Jerry Soriano. Turki's going to make PBC change their business model in the sense that when you see them commercials, you're going to see them today. DAZN is the home of boxing. You're going to see PBC stop doing these nonsense percentages. You're going to see a lot of their fighters, like you done seen Boots go across the street. People are speculating, I can't even remember. Is he going to leave? This person's going to leave. It's just a lot of straightening that's happening. And I like it because this will help PBC clean up its product. They can't afford to feed everybody at the tit for everybody to be so grateful. Al Haymon, God bless Al Haymon. Everybody can't be that thankful because quite frankly, he ain't blessing everybody. So this is a great opportunity. And maybe Al see this as strategy too, because he can't feed everybody, right? So he knows he needs some help to try to placate all of these fighters that have nowhere to go. Matchroom might not want him, right? Queensberry might not want him. Top Rank might not want him. The best thing that could happen to PBC right now is any sort of communication with Turki Alalshikh.
Yo, so I had came up because, you know, we all grow up on wrestling. So I had came up with that kind of play. Like, now that he got connections with everybody, can we get like a Royal Rumble, WrestleMania? But I've stopped watching wrestling so long. I know Royal Rumble was everybody in the ring. So that don't make sense. But what that can be is all promoters on one card. You know, maybe it ain't a pick 5 versus 5, but it's like, yo, PBC, bring your best 3. Matchroom, bring your best 3. You know what I'm saying? And Golden Boy and Top Rank, and it's 4 promoters colliding on one card.
I got it for you, Ness. That's essentially, even though it's the same company, the brand split. It's Survivor Series. SmackDown, the Friday night brand, versus Monday Night Raw. The red brand, the blue brand versus the red brand, and you got, you know, 4 women's, you know, wrestlers from this side, 4 from the other side, 4 from the men's side, 4 from the other side, tag teams from this side versus tag teams from that side. So you could see a Survivor Series in boxing if finally you got Al ready to do business like business is supposed to be done.
I would love that.
Great idea, by the way.
I would love that, bro. I would fucking love that. All 4 promoters on one, And while we at it, let's scrape up the rest of the dudes and give them an opportunity. You got all this.
You mean the Willie Hutchinsons of the world?
Negative. I mean, you got all this money. You love this sport. Bless Salida. Bless Lou DiBella. What other small ones are out there that's like they struggling? They need that. Cause Lou, I feel so bad for Lou. Yes, Marv Nation needs it because they doing their thing. They the other golden boy in the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? They give all the Latinos an opportunity over there. But they need to bless these less fortunate promoters to get them back. Because Lou, I go back to Lou. Lou had Cambosis. He had the Sharon. Lou had Junior Fa. He had the Sharon. Lou had Bakador Jalilov, the gold medalist. He had to let him go. Lou got Kurt Scooby. Look, my man just got destroyed because he couldn't keep him active. I mean, the amount of names Lou got Marquin Williams. I mean, Lou got so many names that he don't get to put on, that he got to, pass off or put on Broadway boxing. Like, some of these small guys need some love too, and I would like to see that. But look, one step at a time. Drew, what it do?
Morning, Drew.
Yo, how my audio?
Straight.
All right. Morning, gentlemen. Morning. I mean, I love it, baby. I love it. This all could have been avoided, Ness, if they would have just listened in the first place. Went over to the zone. Last to the party, but no, we're not going to focus on the negative other than that, as Espinosa or Ellerby were invited to that party. But I'm mad at you, Ness. You should have been in fucking Brooklyn. You would have got your Turki Alalshikh interview, man.
I mean, Danny's there, man. Why? But he's there. That's where all these pictures is happening.
Yeah, he's in Brooklyn.
Damn, that's crazy.
You would have got the interview. He follows you, not Danny.
Yeah, I know, man. That's crazy. I didn't know, bro. Wasn't aware. And I was never going though, bro. I was never going. Danny was always going. It was just, unfortunate situation.
But the best thing that happened from this is now we really gonna see who wanted, like Amin said, we gonna see who really wanted, who want currency. Remember Floyd said currency over legacy. Now we're gonna see who wants both, and who really about that. And we're gonna, because you could tell Turkey's a real boxing fan, man. Who else bring Duran out to unveil the undisputed belt and talks about all the old 80s and 90s fighters? So go ahead, Amin. I didn't hear you.
Nah, that was my mistake.
Oh. Okay, so man. So we gonna be cooking, man. I can't wait to see what comes of it. We gonna get that Survivor Series. We're gonna get the Matchroom versus PBC 5-on-5, the PBC versus Top Rank 5-on-5. Now it's up to Oscar De La Hoya to apologize for the slick talk he was taking about Saudi taking over and get a part of the game, man. We just want to see the fights. And did you catch what he said? And that's Turkey's like, I don't care about no damn promoters. I care about what the fans want.
Hey, but Drew, Oscar is like the Steven Espinoza that actually apologized. Oscar will say one thing sideways and come back and say, hey, you know what? I'm just here to do business, man. Oscar shrug his shoulders and get with the program.
And I'm sure Uncle Al told Ellerby and Steven Espinosa to zip the fucking lips. And it's going to be beautiful to see Ellerby having to stand next to Eddie Hearn at a presser. Espinosa having to stand. I'm going to love that. Because we just want the fights, fellas. We want the fights. We want to be able to make some money on the fights, gambling. And when all of them are working together, the sport is better. It thrives. You see him over there. He had Dana White over there, too. So I know Turki Alalshikh wants Saudi.
Bro,
and
I
his
hope
team
Crawford
to be the
stay
head
out
of
that
combat
cage,
sport.
man. I hope Crawford stay out that cage.
No. Why?
I mean, I hope that what he posted means he thinks Dana is the GOAT and not that he is getting into, like, it's only a matter of time before he gets into that shit.
It's only a matter of time. To quote Jerry Soriano, he's the fireman. He's an old Roman Colosseum gladiator that's wanting to take on any man from any discipline. Let's go. Don't you love that shit, Amin? I know you like that type of energy.
Yeah, listen, I'm with it. I was just thinking, though, UFC can be a bit, because remember, they got a whole way to package him. They could do what the Ultimate Fighter, match him up with a coach, put it on TV over a series of weeks, and then give him a nice soft touch for his opening fight. It's a whole marketing they can set that up, man.
It's a lot of big business going on because the TKO owns the UFC and the WWE. So if Turkey is trying to get them to like let's get a little bit more organized boxing and let's package you the way you deserve to be packaged. That's best for the sport. That's my call. I hit a counter to and I'll pop in, but nothing but up for boxing right now. Turki Alalshikh is the face of boxing.
Word. I hope he just keep making these types of moves, man. This was big.
Was in Brooklyn. He really a fan of this shit. He went all the way to Brooklyn.
Word. That's crazy. I thought, and it didn't click. When he took the picture with Boots, it didn't click. I'm like, yo, he with Eddie. Maybe Eddie fucking flew him out there. It was the other way around. That's pretty fucking dope. We got G-Ball. Are you still there? Let me see. Yeah, G-Ball 901. I don't see you. All right. In the meantime, Mr. Perfect.
Senor Perfecto.
This is the motherfucking Turki Alalshikh era, bro. Like, this nigga's doing. Now we gonna see who really ducking and who not, cause you can't deny the money now. So this who we really gonna see who really duck. Fuck all that back ducking shit. We gonna see who ducking now. Like, seriously. And I think he is he messing with Top Rank too? Or no?
Not directly though, but you know, Queensberry is almost, you know, closely affiliated Tyson Fury, but I don't think they're doing direct business at this point.
Okay, because I think he trying to warm up. He trying to warm up. I think he trying to warm up Tank and Inoue for real. In about a year. That's what I'm thinking. And Inoue
don't
need
nobody
to come
want
over
that
here anyway.
shit.
You don't think so? In about a year?
Come on, man. Yo, what you want? Some undercover Tank shit?
No.
Now we got all the money. Now we got all the money we need. You want to put Tank in there with little babies?
No, I'm talking about in like a year, bro. I'm not talking about
no years, man. Tank got to fight the motherfucker.
I'm not talking about right now, bro.
No. Tank got to fight the motherfuckers he ain't been fighting. He got plenty of smoke, man. Like, he ain't never fought Shakur, T.O., Devin.
But don't act like that ain't no
Who
smoke,
else he
though,
could fight?
Like,
Who else he could fight? Fuck,
who?
man. It's T.O., Shakur, Devin, and who else he could fight? Who else?
It's about five.
Am I missing anybody else, I mean?
Shit, he can go up and fight.
I ain't giving him Loma. I don't want to see no Loma fight. Fuck out of here.
Hell no. Nobody want to see that shit, man. But I like this shit. This the Turki Alalshikh era, man. He taking over this shit, man. I like this shit. Shit, we gonna see we gonna see who want this shit, cause the money gonna be there, bro. So niggas better we gonna see. We gonna see what Tank really about, cause I think he might try to duck this shit. So we gonna really see what Tank about. I know Shakur take any fight. Devin gonna take any fight for sure. I don't know about T.O. I don't know what T.O. He might take. He gonna try to avoid some fights. So we gonna see, man. I like this shit, man. This shit growing boxing, man. That's how niggas need to work together to make all these fights happen. Now the boxers can beef, but the promotionals, the promotional people, y'all gotta do this shit together. Let the boxers beef. Everybody get together. Oscar, stop hating on Eddie, bro.
Hey, yo, what if it's bigger than that, I mean? What if this dude had them all sit down with Dana White?
Yeah.
Because Dana knows how to make it.
He been fucking with the PFL. Yeah, Turkey been fucking with the PFL.
Yeah, he did put money into that shit. I hate getting them damn emails. Fucking PFL.
Yo, before you go to the next caller, no, man, I got to jump up out of here, slide out.
Roll out.
Big fight this weekend, ladies and gentlemen.
You on for the live fight chat or what?
What'd you say?
You busy tonight or you doing a live fight chat?
Nah. I could definitely do live fight chat tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So check for me on IG, King Amin of Essex 1, King Amin of Essex 1 on Twitter, and also Championship Rounds. And I'll be here tonight for the live fight chat.
Let's get it. I got LV Slugger is on you, player. LV on Discord.
PBC.
What's up with you?
PBC, how it sound?
Perfect. Nah,
Yo,
back
man,
call
Turkey
don't never
doing their
got no
thing,
errors.
man. You know, Turkey doing their thing. Big fight. Crawford getting that fight over. Because, you know,
You breaking up,
Yes.
LV. Are you on a Bluetooth or something? May not fully be charged. Are you?
Nah, ain't on no Bluetooth.
All right, jump out and jump
Hello?
back in. Yeah, jump out, jump back in. So see what happens. Saquon. And he dropped off. Big Gucci. Big Gucci, don't forget to unmute. Gotta unmute on Discord. I mean on Twitter, Big Gucci. All right. Hawk in Maryland.
Yo, Ness.
What up?
Yo, what up, Ness? Dog. Can you hear me clear?
Super.
Man, put this picture in your mind, man. The Big Turk goes to a man's house, to a man's business, and the man cracked the door open to the building. He say, "You can't come in." He got his foot in front of the door. "We don't need you here. You know, you can't come in, Mr. Little Tank." And did the Big Turk say, "Okay, I'll go buy the whole goddamn building"? Did he just, "You gonna work for me anyway"? Did he just big bank take little bank? What the Turk do to the Little Tank? What are we watching?
I don't know that Tank got anything to do with this other than the fact that we gonna get what we want out of Tank because of his representatives now working with the big bank.
Well, that's exactly what I just said. You're gonna work for me anyway. The big bank take little bank.
Yeah, but
What
it
are we
was
talking
always,
about?
I mean, champ, we all know it's always been a loyal thing. So we could stop the fear and big bank. It's always been PBC guys is loyal to Al
But
Haymon.
I'm not saying it to be facetious. I'm not saying it to be mean. I'm telling you, it's reality.
I mean,
He
it's
wasn't
not.
gonna-
It's not because the reality is, it's Al saying.
Okay.
Al is saying yes. Al could have kept saying no the way he told Tank to say no. So I don't know. I look at it differently. You feel me? Like Tank would say yes if Al is saying yes because that's who he works with. You can't bite the hand that feeds
Right.
you.
So
You pay that man to advise you. Why wouldn't you let him advise you?
understood. So the Turk went to the man, over top of the man, acting like he was the man, and the job's still getting.
Again, you misinterpret it. He ain't go to the man over top of the man. No, he went to that man's representative the way he should have went the first time around. And I'm not saying that Turki Alalshikh did it wrong because he was in an interview. He said something in an interview, and Tank responded to the interview. You know, so for all we know, he was always going the direct route behind the scenes, and that's why we're here today.
But I'm talking about how this man was requesting Ferraris, and now we're gonna leave it alone about the big bank take little bank. Either way you look at it, the Turk getting his way. He's gonna get them working with him.
And
he haven't sent he haven't sent not one Ferrari. But we all gonna benefit from this.
Man,
this is
y'all
great news.
love to be mean to people, man.
This is great news. Though this is
you just want to make sure Tank know. You just want to make sure Tank know he got you anyway.
I mean, the Big Turk is running things, man. He went over top of big banks. Okay, I won't use that. The business came over top of all of the drama.
Turk makes
But
business
this
go over
what we
top of Trump.
want. See, we don't want
And
people.
that's beautiful.
I just
That's
hope.
beautiful.
I just hope there's not other people like you that actually have a platform and make content to make Tank feel that way, because that's just an issue. You know what I'm saying? Like
Understood.
Tank,
Understood.
Tank
You
is
got a
just
point.
gonna do what his promoter and his advisor tell him to do because they have
I
gotten him
doubt if
this
Al
far.
told that man to tell him to send him 2 Ferraris, opposed to just saying, "No, I don't want to work with you right now because I'm already with a
Of
company."
course not. Of course not, because he did what he did on his own. I get that. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
he also ain't gonna go make a deal with Turkey without Al.
I understood. That's the point I'm making. We right back at the same ground zero. Either way, we getting the Turk, we getting PBC working with the Turk, and it looked like Tank going to be working with the Turk.
I hope, man. I hope the first fight is the one that Turkey wanted. Devin Haney, Tank
Yes,
fucking Davis. But the issue
yes,
is, um,
yes.
I hope
Get him in there with a box.
I'm gonna let you go, Hawk. You got hella background noise. You gotta stop using
All right, boss.
speakerphone. Uh I've heard Devin, was it Devin? I'm pretty sure y'all could tell me, right? Like, I'm pretty sure Devin said some shit about a catchweight. And I hope that's not where we going. I hope that's not where we headed. I hope that the money that is offered is enough for Tank to move up because he been there versus Devin going down, because then the fight's not worth it. I just don't see Devin making that weight. I mean, look how he looked yesterday to make 140. Imagine him trying to make a catch weight or 135-pound weight again. That would just be not worth it to me, honestly. It's not worth it. I don't want any. It's not Devin. Take out Devin, insert the next fighter. I don't want any fighter struggling and not being 100% on fight night. I want to watch a fight where two fighters are 100%. Brandon, what up? People's champ.
Yo, Ness, top of the morning. How you feeling, sir?
Oh, man, can't call it.
Hey, man. Shout out to Big Turk, the motherfucking plug. He's the person we needed in boxing. I told you last night, Turki Alalshikh is a hardcore boxing fan with an unlimited budget. He can play manager and do what the fuck he wants. Unlike, when these promoters go to Amazon and ESPN and Fox, they make these deals with motherfuckers that don't know boxing, so they're able to put shit fights on. Turki Alalshikh is a boxing guy, so he knows what to pay for and what not to pay for. So, man, he knows what he wants to see. He knows what the fans want to see. He's putting the fans first over the business. Big Turk the plug is going to save boxing, man. He's like a nigga he's like if we had a rich friend on the back hall that wanted to just spend money on this sport and make the fights that we talk about for hours, he would be that. Like, so I'm excited, man. Motherfucker making like a co-op on the wire. He's Prop Joe and shit. Al Heyman, Marlowe, Bob Arum, Avon, Barksdale. It's just amazing, man. I hope all this shit work out. We can finally get the fights we want to see and not have to talk about them and argue about them. I just hope everybody's willing to sit down and play ball. The man got Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren to play ball. You know the money's good when Eddie and Frank Warren are willing to sit down and shake hands and hug. So I don't understand why the same can't be done for over here in America. Let Bud Crawford, set the thing off, man, with Turkey and the USA. And hopefully it's the start of something beautiful. But man, when I saw that picture with Louis, who's the other guy in the picture? I know that's Louis the Coopers, but who was the other guy?
Lupe, Venezuela, whatever. Ryan's advisor, lawyer. The dude that does good business with Al, the dude that made sure Ryan got that Tank fight. Remember, it wasn't Oscar, it was that guy.
Oh, okay, sweet. Yeah, so, but man, it's good news, man. So I just want to say shout out to His Excellency, Big Turk the plug. He is the greatest. He is the best promoter in boxing right now. Um, I look forward to him doing great things for this sport,
Can't
man.
shout out Turk
Hardcore
without
shit.
shouting out Eddie, man. Remember, Eddie is the one that found him, man. Eddie,
Yeah, well,
because
I
I'm
thought that
pretty
was
sure.
Frank's plug.
Nah, I'm pretty sure they the
All right, but
one.
I got a call, and I gotta go, Ness. Have a good.
I don't know. I see Brandon there. I don't know if he in the gym, but Brandon, see if you can find out, because I'm pretty sure it was. Wasn't it Turkey that paid for the first Anthony Joshua Ruiz fight? Not the first. Yeah, the first one in Saudi, the rematch. That's what I thought. We got a new caller in the 936. Who's this? Where you calling from? 936.
This Dominique.
Dominique, where you calling in from, champ? Can you turn the radio
Well,
off in the background?
Let me turn that. Hello, sir. I turned out Kim Fouts.
You got it. You said Dominique and where? West Texas.
I'm from Willis, Texas now, Kim Fouts. I'm from Willis.
All right, take it away, champ. It's on you. You got 3 minutes.
I watch Kim Fouts already. Hello?
Yeah, it's on you, champ. Let us know what you live.
Yeah, I just chilling now, listening to rap music. Everybody there know Kim Fouts.
Oh, wow. So you ain't talking boxing?
Yeah.
Okay, we gonna keep it moving. We got Big If. What up?
Yo, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yo, salute to you, man. Yo, son, was he trolling or what, man? Like, son is a bug outside.
Not sure.
Yo, that was funny as fuck, man. But anyway, salute to the face of boxing, man. Big Turk. That's the real face of boxing right there, man. Big Turk putting in the work. I'm happy. I'm glad for this announcement that you just made, or this news rather, and I can't wait, man. But it's not over for the bangers, man. The promotional company bangers. You can still bang, man. All Big Turk got to do is do a tournament, man. The best of promotional companies, man. Al, Top Rank, Eddie, Queensberry, Golden Boy. They do a whole tournament to see who the best is. You could bring out the kind of like UFC wrestling kind of fan base in. You also bring in the bangers, the gang bangers, the promotional company bangers, and the F Ferrari tank fans and all that. And he still could make it interesting, man. So I'm excited to see where it goes, man. I hope they make something really interesting where they bring in like a team kind of sport, and that could bring in more casuals, bring in the hardcore bangers too in it. And but salute to him, man. He's the face of boxing. I'm excited for the fight tonight, and I'm still replaying that Ryan Garcia music video featuring Barracuda. And salute to you. I'm out. Peace.
Bruh, look at this PBC versus Top Rank. Tank versus Shakur. Pitbull versus Tio. Charlo versus Zenny and his Jenny and Lamont Roach Oshaki Foster. Frank Sanchez, Jared Anderson. Oh, yo, this is what I'm saying. This what he was missing. Like, it's all cool to rock with Frank and them, but these the names we need. Like, that's a fucking WrestleMania. Even though it's only 2 entities, fucking hell. Imagine that card. Shakur Stevenson takes on Tank Davis. Southpaw versus Southpaw. Pitbull versus Tio. That's the perfect style for Tio. Somebody, it ain't a boxer. It's a fucking someone coming at him where he gonna have to use his agility and his power. Charlo, whatever Charlo you want too. Let little Charlo move up if he ready, or big Charlo, handle that Johnny Beck smoke for 2 belts in a 3-belt unification. Lamont Roach, and don't forget, the Tank and Shakur will be a unification. Tio and Pitbull will be a unification. Lamont Roach and Shakur, Shaki Foster will be a unification, and Frank Sanchez and Jared Anderson will be for the, the belt of the heavyweights taking hella time to get in the limelight. But it's still a great card. Like, fuck. Damn. And that's just the beginning. I hope he could actually do that because, you know, one thing is to get a Frank versus Eddie. Can you really do a PBC versus a Tank? I mean, a Top Rank? Shit, you might could get off a PBC versus a Golden Boy before you could get off a Top Rank. I don't know. Top Rank, I don't know they trying to match up their best like that. Even though they always come out on top. Let's not forget. Plus, the promoter gets to pick a division. You know, Top Rank might pick 175 to get Arthur Beterbiev in there, which means we might fucking get Beterbiev Benavidez. Lord have mercy. Turki Alalshikh, do your thing, 21. Do your thing. Yo, we got Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. That's Ryan Garcia Advisors. Lupe. One in his ears. I guess he meant to say the one in his ears. But, yes, we figured it out. Joseph C., welcome to the prospect level. All my champs, don't forget to check out the betting show. I mean, even though fucking Scooby fucked up one of the parlays, I'm pretty sure we're doing well. RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $5. King Rod got me motivated. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I'm going to break this whole Swisher Sweet right now. Yo, y'all funny as hell. Hashtag Hardin. 3 emojis of faces and clouds of Hardin. Smoke. We got Kid Fire KO. $2. No words, all love. Salute. Right back with another $5. Happy birthday to the wife, Elizabeth Cuevas. Ernie Kid Fire Cuevas on the zone May 3rd. Really? Let me look you up, champ. Saludos. Cuevas, that sounds puertorriqueño. Vamos a ver. Your Tapology and your box rate comes right up, champ. You got one loss. You just lost to Roberto Poncheta. Why I feel like I heard of that name? Poncheta for, yep. Barrios. No, that's Flores. No, wrong guy. Who else he fought? Adrian Alvarado. Probably that's why, because of the Romel Cruz fight. Yep. I'm pretty sure this is Romel Cruz is Panda and Steven Edwards fighter. For those that don't know, I'm pretty sure he just fought. Yep. Yes, 2 days ago. There you go. Cuco. So, okay. Shout out to you, my friend. Let's see. So you lost to Poncheta. You got to get that. And you're taking on Ephraim Bowie. Undefeated. Oh, from... Why he looks like... It says Virginia, but he looks like he's from another country. Oh, he's on Red Owl. Salute. Nice. I never heard of either one of you guys. I'm going to check you out, bro. Especially on the zone. Damn, you going in there with an 87% KO ratio, dude, and you got the 62%. 62%. You just had a fight, too. In Tijuana, though. 6-rounder, too. I don't know. Homie look like he got some power. You better get your running in, man. Who we got? Okay, so the producer's saying prelims would be, prelims to that Top Rank card would be Jesus Ramos versus Troy Isley. They work together, too. So they know each other. They might be willing to take that. Rayo versus Abdullah. Man, stop playing Rayo out, man. Y'all got to stop playing my mans out, man. Like, don't do that, bro. Like, come on. Abdullah ain't even making the card, bro. I know y'all high on him, but you got to look at the way that they matchmate. Them dudes not ready yet. My man said Kermel versus Shushu. Bruh, Shushu 26 years old, man. Y'all trying to get my man killed. And I ain't saying Shushu will kill him. I'm just saying, like, why? What's the rush? He 26 years old. Like, this kid's 17. The fuck we need to be fighting Shoo right now for? I don't get it. They said Prince Khalid funded AJ Ruiz too. And there's no association? Because I thought the story was, they had, what was the one that Abdul was running, Amir was running? Skill challenge. But like there was a few people doing it, and I thought Turkey's Prince was like, yo, we doing all that now. Y'all doing different things. And assign people different activities to handle, and they took over boxing. So I thought it was all the same umbrella, or like that last caller said, Big Bank take Little Bank. This Prince that Turkey worked for is a bigger Prince or some shit. That's the only thing I could figure. But maybe we got to do a Google research, get a little CYP in the game. We going to Drew with the counter.
No, you're on the right track, Ness. He was involved just in the back, but he saw how the politics was playing. They just decided to take over because it was Ruiz. It was the first Saudi fight, and then the Usyk fight, right? The Usyk rematch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I figured it was
And
all
yeah,
the
it was
same
Amir Abdel.
money, or
They all the same. It's all the same money, all the same. The sports and hospitality pot that they pulling from. But enough of it. I already hear some of the gangbangers calling us, trying to protect fucking Tank, talking about, oh, now we can get a new one. Like, bro, the man's at 22. He even gonna be there for the rest of the year, and then he want to go to 26. We got too much work for Tank at fucking 35 and 40, bro. Let's stop that bullshit, Mr. Perfect. None of this fucking protecting Tank. We want to see Tank and Devin. And I know Ness, they're gonna be some detractors that say, well, we want that fight in America. If any other fight Turkey said he wanted over there, he wanted Devin and Tank. I don't matter where the fuck fight take place, Ness. I don't want these gangbangers to get on here getting all mad that why they taking the fight all the way over there? What about us? What about it? Like, bro, just enjoy the fucking fight. I prefer to watch fights at home though. Depending on the fight, if I just want to be there to see the event, yeah. But for the most part, I get a better view at the house. So I don't want to hear these gangs. They're already gonna start coming. That's protecting and doing this and doing that. Like, nah, bro. Let's get these fights.
I'm with you, champ.
And Jay Benitez, I see you in there. Jay Benitez was already in the back hall trying to protect Berlanga. Well, nah, man. Those guys at 75 now. Nah, man. Berlanga wants that Morel smoke and wants that Benavidez smoke, bro. Let's see who's the best. But, I'll pop back in. That's my call. Stop gangbanging, y'all.
All right. Adrian, what it do? Adrian, hello. Hello. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Adrian. I don't think he hears me. We're going to keep it moving. Oh, you do hear me?
I don't think he hears me.
Okay, he's working with the audios. We're going to go to who
You hear me now?
I hear you now.
All right. What's going on, Ness?
Chilling, man. Talking about this great news. Turkey.
Yeah, I see Al got in line, huh? Al got in line. The Turk had that little talk, back room, made a deal. Seen it's better for the sport to work together.
I mean, Al's a businessman, man. So, if it makes dollars, it makes sense, man. That's how business usually goes.
True that. I mean, it was going to make sense eventually. I think he just needed to sit down with Al with this big old checkbook and have a talk about how things were going to go in the future.
Yo, so real quick, cheap plug. I just did my physical. What do I do to get the book for those that are trying to fight September 14th on our border wars that we're going to be doing at your location in your event in Wisconsin? But for a guy like myself that just got the physical, do I just go to USA Boxing and apply for the book now?
Yep. All you got to do is go apply for the book. You pay the little fee, and all you got to do is upload that physical. That's it. That physical is good for a whole year. And I'm pretty sure, talking with Ness, we're going to try to do this more than once. So that physical is good for a year. So all you got to do is go to usaboxing.com, all right? Log in as a
Damn, so I gotta
athlete.
scan that. I will have to scan what the doctor gave me?
Yeah, or to be honest with you, you can do it from your phone, your iPhone, and just take a picture of it and upload it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so it's real easy. It's not hard to do.
I'm gonna try and see how easy it is.
Because at the end of the day, the one thing they're not gonna want to do is sometimes what you can do if you really want to, once you get the book, especially if you're going out of state and you're traveling out of state, you can clip the physical inside the book physically so they can see that it's up to date and current. You know, the last event we had there was lit. I sent some pictures to Ness. We had 400 people in the building. We actually ran out of food and certain types of beer. Like it was going down.
And that was an amateur event.
That was an amateur event, yes.
Wow. How many fights?
We had 17 fights. And I ain't gonna lie, man, the belts we gave out were fire.
What time y'all started?
So we started at 4, the event, but you have to come in. Just realize that when you're doing USA Boxing, everyone's gonna have to come in probably 3 to 4 hours prior to the event and weigh in. They'll give you about a 6-pound allowance, 6 to 8 pound allowance to your opponent. Anything over that is gonna be a discussion, unless it's gross. Is going to be a discussion between you and your opponent. So if someone comes in 1 pound over, the commission's basically just going to ask your opponent if they're okay with the fact that you blew weight. You know, your opponent might have to pull a Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia situation. You might have to, pay $500,000 per pound. I don't know. But it's going to be that kind of situation.
I don't see it. I'm on the site. Where do I go, bro? Shit difficult.
So you got to register as you want to register as an athlete.
Yeah, but where?
Hold on.
Ain't no tab that say register.
There should be the little 3 lines. You should be able to go up to.
Click the 3 lines, and then I see membership, event
So go to membership.
Then it says log in, LBC directory, fee schedule, fight club, neutral corner, grassroots, LBC elections. I'm telling you, there's nothing here to say book or.
Nah, because it's not gonna say book. Hold on, just give me 1 second here.
In the meantime, I'm gonna get to Bo Rogers, who's not happy. I know you're not happy, Bo. What you gonna say now, Bo? What you gonna say now, Bo?
Hey,
what you gonna say now, Bo?
Hey, I love boxing, man. I told you, I'm happy.
You a gangbanger though. You thought this wasn't gonna happen.
No, I knew it was gonna happen. I told you I be telling you stuff. You go back and listen to all my calls. I give you the future, but you gotta wait till it happens.
He said for the
I
future.
told you. Listen, I told you this from us. I told you the other day. And it's gonna start pretty soon. We're gonna start giving guys stack cards for free, just with your Amazon prescription. That's gonna goddamn give us 2 to 3 million viewership. Something they can't nobody else do. Top Rank can't do it. The Zone can't do it. Turk realized every time Eddie want a big fight, he gotta try to snatch a person from Al. Why? And make it difficult to make fights. I might as well just go talk to Al myself, and that's all we ask. Eddie be fucking up deals.
Eddie ain't fucking up no deals. If he was fucking up deals, Turk wouldn't have been fucking with him from the rip.
Oh, no, I'm saying he know what he's doing. He in there. He's a good talker. I want Eddie to be part of this. I don't want to leave him out. But this is what I'm saying. Just the common sense of things. Him and Ryan did 1.2 million pay-per-view last year. Why would you offer him 20 million to move up 5 pounds to fight Devin, but then offer him less than that to move up to fight Conor Ben at 147? That right there's disrespectful. Don't be out here offering people deals that are insulting.
That's not insulting, my friend. That's not insulting. Conor Ben is not a champion, never been. Devin is a higher quality fighter. Man, you crazy as hell. You don't get paid. It don't matter. Pounds don't win fucking fights. Knock it the fuck off, man. You Tank fans scared of this weight.
You acting emotional now.
Nah,
Man,
you protecting Tank.
What you want.
You seen his little tweet, and now you worried
Tank,
about weight.
I'm just saying, if you gonna move up and fight a motherfucker that don't got no punching power, don't really sell. He telling y'all he sell, but he don't. You want me to move up and fight him for 20 million?
Just
but
turn
you got
the
this
offer
motherfucker
down.
at 147 who knocking people out.
Turn the offer down because you out here asking for more money.
He just made $40 million in his last fight.
I don't give a fuck. He already made $40 million for a motherfucker with no belt. You want him to get another 40 for another motherfucker with no belt, with no goddamn achievements? Motherfucker, damn you. What's wrong with y'all? Like, what is wrong with y'all? You want this motherfucker to get $40 million to fight Conor? Motherfucking, I ain't done shit yet.
Yeah, it'll sell, won't it? Don't you think it'll sell?
No. Fuck all that selling shit. I don't give a fuck about your sell. Man, y'all make me sick,
and I'm putting myself at more of a risk. I'm moving up. I don't care if he ain't never won no belt, but he had 147 pounds. He knocking motherfuckers out of there. He got power. That's a more dangerous fight. I don't care how you look at it. That's a more dangerous fight.
Who the last person he knocked out?
Who
the last person he knocked out? Tell us.
Who Conor Ben?
Yeah, tell us. Tell us.
Man, listen.
Okay, then.
Conor, before he got caught.
Lying.
Before he got caught with this the shit he was getting caught in, Conor Ben was running through shit. I seen him run through Chris.
Listen to what you just said. Before he got caught, he was running through shit. So you also alleging that he ain't got power.
Big puncher.
You also saying he ain't got power, man. Knock it off, man.
Oh, well, let me ask you this then: Is he bigger than Devin? Do he got more power than Devin? Let's just ask that question.
We is yet to be seen. The motherfucker ain't been on Devin level to show us.
And he at 147.
He knocking out dudes he's supposed to knock out. He ain't been on Devin level to show us he can knock out.
I'm just happy. I ain't called to argue because I thought this was a celebration. I'm happy that Sheik and Al Haymon are hooking up. That's how it's supposed to be. You know, you can't keep letting these little men in the middle get in the way.
Men in the middle.
I like what's going on.
Eddie in the mix. He ain't in the middle.
Eddie in the middle. That's why he's trying to sign everybody.
Eddie in the mix, he ain't in the middle.
That's why he's trying to sign everybody.
I don't know if you noticed, but Eddie Company is #1 out here in America. You forgot? They made the most revenue. Go check out the Forbes. You feel me? Wasn't it Eddie on #1? Pretty sure, right? I'm pretty sure he came in like 850 mil or some shit.
I mean, yeah, he's like #1 for boxing, but like as far as combat sports, I think I just seen a list. He's like halfway through.
Did I fuck that stat up, Drew? Did I fuck that stat up?
No, you're right. No. Matchroom is the #1 boxing combat sport entity according to Forbes. They're #1.
Okay. But Eddie's in the middle. He's in the middle when he in the motherfucking top. Fuck they talking about? They be hating on him for no reason.
Out of here, Bo Rogers, with that bullshit. Every promoter, you see the way Boots Ennis was smiling, the way Eddie was talking him up to the media.
For real.
He love it. That's like Bobby the Brain Heenan in old school WWF.
And that's what's needed. We need a promoter doing that, man. Boots. When the last time Boots been at a fight fucking ringside?
Thank you, Ness. Thank you. And in a week of signing with Eddie, he's already over there ready for the Saudi bag, posing with Turki Alalshikh.
Word.
Al ain't doing that. They need Eddie. Eddie's in the mix, but he in the way. Nah, bro, Rogers, you got it fucked up. Tank Davis was the one that saw Conor Ben not stop Pete Dobson and say, oh, he's easy work. Send the offer. And Tank didn't bother to counter offer, Bo Rogers.
Yeah.
You forget that. That's how I know you don't watch boxing, bro. You don't watch this shit. Tank, everybody thought Conor Ben was food after that fight. Everybody from Tank to Devin to Shakur to fucking Richardson Hitchens, they was all calling for that Conor Ben smoke.
True.
Tank said send the offer. They sent the offer.
No counter offer
but
either.
Counter offer. No counter offer.
If you think 20 is disrespectful, say something, man.
If you think it's disrespectful, why don't your side put the money up? Because there were no money to put up for Conor Ben. You was asking Eddie to overpay for it. But man, they're already gangbanging. They're already trying to throw shots. Eddie Hearn is definitely in the mix. He's the one promoting the Riyadh over here in LA because his fighters with Madrimov is with Matchroom, and they like dealing with Eddie over there, Turki Alalshikh. So
Bro,
cut the
he
bullshit,
know how to
Mo Rogers.
promote, bro. He know how to promote. Like, I wish Eddie was lead on this Devin fight. This shit ain't the same feel.
Oh, it's not the same, bro. Eddie, I've been the best promoted events I've gone to have been Eddie events, in terms of like the flow, the buzz, the people talk, how he talk. He knows how to talk to the media. He's the Dana White of this shit for boxing. He knows what the fuck he's doing. He makes mistakes. We critical of him too, but man, I just go back to look how happy Boots was, bro. And Eddie was talking him up like, man, let's go. We got this. We gonna beat Crawford. He's the face. He's gonna be the face of boxing. Like, what fighter don't deserve that, Ness? They all deserve that if they putting in the work. And that's one of the problems Tank got too. Tank, imagine if Tank had Eddie talk, man. Come on. So these dudes are just mad because Eddie is coming over. It's not the dead zone. And
Bro, Eddie took over. That's sad, bro. Matchroom is on top of Top Rank and Premier Boxing Champions, and Golden Boy is rightfully last.
you add that, you know, and
Look at the
his
work
only
that Eddie put
competition
in.
is
Look at the work that Eddie put in. He's been for years
he's
picking
at
and chipping away.
Something's wrong with your mic.
But Eddie puts in the work. He'll fly. He was here in New York right now. Bam, he'll be in Australia for a fight. But that's my call. And the only competition to Eddie is the UFC.
Yeah, man. Nah, for sure. They do got the UFC ranked number 1 above Eddie is ranked number, I think, let me see again. I think he's ranked number 6. Eddie is Matchroom is 5. UFC is number 1. WWE, god damn, UFC overtook WWE. That's insane. How is that possible?
Is my audio better now, Ness?
Nah.
What's wrong with it?
It's like robotic-y, but just keep talking. Maybe it clears up. What the fuck is AEW?
That's like wrestling shit, bro.
And then one championship?
They're under WWE. I mean, they're like a different.
No, but what about this other one called One Championship?
Oh, that's like I believe that's like Muay Thai / like kickboxing.
Jesus Christ. Then Matchroom, then PFL, then Top Rank, then Premier Boxing Champions, then Golden Boy, and then whatever the fuck Combat Global is. Lord. Joseph, what up?
What up, bro, man? Hope you're having a good day. Appreciate the show. Just on the topic, bro, I think it's great. I think it's a great thing that's going on in boxing. I think PBC working with Turki Alalshikh is great. Man, from most of the callers, bro, like, I don't see people just being appreciative of the good things happening in the sport. We stay stuck on this negative shit. We stay crying all the time about what need to happen, what's not happening. And when it's happening, we find other reasons to complain and bitch about shit. Then, like, I know you've been campaigning for all these people to, try to come together. And now that it seems like it's somewhat doing that and these people are starting to work with one another, all you have is callers calling in talking about, oh, he don't want to fight, or he this, he that. Man, let's focus on the now. Let's stay in the moment of what's going on, man. It's so much great things going on in boxing. But as boxing fans, we continue to kill the sport. Like we talked about how the promoters are killing the sport, but yet the fans aren't making it any better. They aren't appreciative of shit, and I see why fighters don't want to fight each other, because they lose, they're trash, they're bums, they don't deserve to get paid. Then backdoor, I just heard a cat talking. Damn, I done lost my train of thought. I'm so frustrated at this shit. But hey, thanks for the show, man. Look forward to hearing you speak on the fight tonight. Man, keep doing your thing, Ness, man. It's a blessing to be able to come and tune into the show every day. Thanks again, bro. Be safe.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for tuning in. Again, without Chad, there is no me, so we need the callers. This would have been just a news reporting. Like, hey, guess what? Turki Alalshikh is involved with PBC. See you later. But we need the callers to engage, man. And you see, every day you see more and more how important the show is, They're listening. They certainly
Hey, you
ain't
hear me better now?
perfect.
Okay.
They certainly ain't
all right.
donating to the cause at all. They ain't donating to keep the show on, but they certainly listening to the people because we are the voice of the people, man. We are the vessel which you guys choose to call in to express your frustrations and your celebrations. Like Bo Rogers said, today is a day to celebrate and not argue, even though he and I went at it, because this is a good day, man. You know, when PBC was looking for a home, I wanted them to go to the Zone just because I thought by being on the Zone, this moment here could be more possible. Meaning, because you're on the Zone, Matchroom, you know, and PBC would possibly deal with each other. Obviously, finances would have always became an issue or been the issue. So Turki Alalshikh also being involved only betters things for us as boxing fans. But let me get back to these super chats. I got Matt in Lubbock, Texas. He says, His Excellency is about to take a lot of excuses out of boxing. I got Haney on the cards tonight. Salute, champ. Derek Lincoln, $2. Happy 420, the boxing voice. Boxing glove of emoji, smoke emoji, fire emoji. Salute, champ. Happy 420. Johnny Thunder, a.k.a. Mirage, $5 Australian. Not even Saudi money will be able to get Canelo in the ring with the monster. That will be the punchline. I don't believe you. I rebuke that in the name of the spirit of boxing. Troll Beta, $2. $20 Sweden. It was Gold Star Spencer Brown. I have no clue what he's talking about. Ryan Robertson, $2. Who'd be the captain for each team? Top ranked PBC. Well, if we're talking about that previous card, Tank would be the captain, and yeah, Shakur would be the captain. Were you on when I said that hypothetical top rank card?
No, I wasn't on. Yeah, I just jumped out.
So you know how His Excellency does Frank Warren versus.
Yeah, the 5-on-5.
So now that he's working with PBC, we hoping we could get a top rank versus PBC versus top rank 5-on-5. So we thinking Tank unification with Shakur, Pitbull unification with Tio, Charlo unification with Johnny Beck for 3 belts, Lamont Roach unification with Oshaki Foster for 2 belts, and then Frank Sanchez versus Jared Anderson on the undercard, battle of the young heavyweights.
Okay, yeah, shit, that's a good card right there.
Who's your captain, though? Who's your captain out of those names?
I think from the PBC side, I think you make Tank the captain.
Now you
even
know
though
the
he's not a
rules?
good talk, even though he's not a good talker.
Do you know the rules in terms of the points and why they choose their captains or no?
No, I don't. No.
Okay, I mean, luckily for you, you chose the right way anyway, but you want your captain to be the guy that you believe can score a knockout because you get double points for the knockout.
Okay.
So, while Shakur isn't a knockout guy and the more experienced guy, Tio, I don't know who you make top ranks. I mean, your best bet probably is Tio.
Yeah, I mean, listen, come on. Here's my thing.
On
Focus,
the top rank
Tio,
side, let me ask
training.
you something. Shakur got to fight Tank. Do you think if he wins, can he get a knockout? Can you see is the probability higher for a decision or a knockout if Shakur wins?
It's a decision, of course.
Okay.
I mean, come on.
Tio versus Pitbull. What's the probability? Knockout or decision?
I think knockout. I think
really?
We go to a knockout.
Remember, he didn't knock out Teller or Loma.
No, I get it, but I think in that fight, I think the two styles, the come forward style of Pitbull, the athleticism of Tio, I think that makes for someone getting stopped.
What about Johnny Beck versus Charlo? Can Johnny Beck guarantee a knockout?
What's Charlo? The little baby Charlo or big Charlo?
Big Charlo, 160-pound belt Charlo, 3 belts on the line Charlo.
I don't know, man. I mean, he went in there with Canelo and ran. No, that was the other one, right? It was the little one that fought Canelo, right?
Yes.
I don't know. I feel like one brother's like the other brother. I mean, they'll find a way to survive.
So what about Oshaki? O'Shaquie versus Roach. Can he knock out Roach? He just got that knockout of what? Rocky Hernandez, and did he knock out Nova?
Right, the last like he needed that knockout.
But did he
'cause
knock
getting
out
his ass
Nova
whooped.
too? Let me double check. Did he knock out Nova too? Because he just fought Nova. Ooh,
I remember watching that fight,
split
but I don't
decision,
remember.
split decision, not a knockout. So
I think he can though. The way he knocked out that one
All right,
dude
so
when he
choose
needed
your
to.
captain. Jared Anderson is also on the top-ranked team. Who's your captain? You got to pick out
Not Jared.
out of all those guys. You got to pick the guy that you think is most probable to get the knockout, and that's
Shit,
your
I'm
captain.
I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna go with Tio.
All right. Let me get to these super chats here. We got Julio Guzman. After hearing Eddie, I want to see Boots' next fight. Me too, but again, don't fall for Eddie. Eddie's going to always put his guys against the biggest names. I do believe the Cody Crowley fight will happen. Cody is essentially a free agent. He's not, I don't think he's signed with TGB, but he is signed with someone else. There's a weird situation there. But when he hopped on with us, he made it seem like he's not with the weird situation. Like he made it seem like he used to have bad managerial problems. So I don't know. Trobeta, $20 more Sweden. Eddie is the best talker, but doesn't get deals done. I wouldn't necessarily say that.
I mean, they're number one, so Eddie's doing something right.
Yeah.
And two, to be honest with you, they do put out a lot of content.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Eddie is putting content out all the time. You have to give him that credit. It might not be fights we want to see in America necessarily, but with my crazy work schedule, I like to be able to sit down and watch DAZN, whether it be a across the pond fight or what it is. Just if there's content there for me to watch.
Yeah, I was
once I
watching
get home and
OTX
relax.
last night. I watched the OTX last night. You know, I wish the Lou DeBella fight would have been on there the night before, and it wasn't. Julio Guzman, $5. I met Eddie at the Bivol Smith Jr. event in Rome, New York. He was very fan-friendly, did not hide behind security. Oh, no, he never does that. He's a man of the people, no bullshit. Trobeta, another $20 Sweden. Now we can finally see Willie Hutchison versus Benavidez. This guy's super troll. Counterpunch for Joseph back at us. What up?
Hey, what up, Ness? Say, bro, I got a question, man. I heard you talking earlier, and it's just me asking. I like fighters that want to fight each other, you know, and when they want to fight, let the fight happen. I heard you mention Devin losing weight to go down and fight Tank. You know, it's dangerous, and it's not. He wouldn't be at 100%, right? Like, I remember when Tank moved up to fight Barrios. You know, he fought him. I don't know. Do you think he might have felt power, or maybe felt different after the fight? I'm just trying to find out why won't he move back up to 140, or what's his issue with going back up to? Do you think that?
I mean, he made it clear. He made it
that they
clear.
two did?
He made it clear that you know, he didn't like the way he felt, and yeah, you know, they stronger up there. But maybe with Devin is different. With the money is different, and he willing to go up because he claims Devin doesn't have power. It's different. Barrio has power. Barrios gets knockouts. Like, you know, he might not think that Devin can punch as hard as Barrios.
With Barrios,
Okay,
how
but
much do you think he weighs the night of the fight when they get in the ring? It's like, what's Devin? He gained all that weight the last time. What's Devin when he steps in the ring fight night? 160, 165?
Yeah, last time it was 165, 162.
That might be what Tank's more worried about with some of these bigger guys, is that it's not that they're naturally bigger than him right away, but think of fight night. What's Tank? 5'4"?
No, again, yeah, they're bigger. But if you don't consider him a puncher, you don't consider him a puncher.
True.
Like,
Yeah,
Barrios is considered a puncher. Like, we bet knockout on Barrios. Like,
Yeah, Ness, but that weight, you don't consider just the weight alone, like a person, like a lot of cats, man, like I'm a smaller guy myself, you know what I mean? So when fighting bigger guys, man, their weight alone, like sometimes they could get into you, man, like, or not necessarily walk through your punches so much, but it's a lot easier for them to get closer to you than it is for you to get closer to them. Like I said, I'm not trying to save Tank. I'm just trying to find out, is it just better for us to scrap that fight and just leave it alone? Stop calling for that fight.
For sure. Listen. You know that I have not been mentioning that fight here, and today I slipped up and brought it up because of Alalshikh. Because Alalshikh came out on an interview and said that he wants that fight and he wants Devin to fight in Saudi, and Tank Davis contact me and all that shit. But I would not be advocating for that because I don't want to hear nothing about catch weights. I don't want to hear nothing about rehydrations. I don't want to hear nothing about Devin going to 135 because I'm not supporting that fight. He needs to stay.
Look,
he needs to stay where he's at or move up.
Appreciate
Like,
the
motherfucker,
call,
yesterday people were saying that Devin looked like he was sucked down then, and that's 40. Imagine him trying to go to 35 to make a Tank fight just for a paycheck. Like, don't put it past people.
That time has passed. If I'm going to be honest with you, that time has passed. Devin's moved on. Tank's moved. How long were they in the same division together?
Bruh, Tank came into the division while Devin was there. Devin undisputed the division, and Tank is still there.
Devin that's what I'm saying. So let the fight die.
This is the second fight there. Like, it's been that long.
Yeah, let the fight die. They had the opportunity to fight each other.
Yeah, I know. It's like I said, I made the mistake of bringing it up because of Turki Alalshikh. I know, I'm in the moment that he is dealing with PBC, and obviously that was one of the fights he wanted, so I blurted it out. But after I blurted it out, it's like, fuck. You know that fight comes with so much restrictions and extra bullshit that I don't even want to, speak it into the universe. Brandon, my bad. Yo, you got to start using the back call message chat right here. This way I don't forget who's next. And anyone listening on Discord, just let me know right there. But Brandon, Cincinnati People's Champ, take it away.
Off topic, I don't know if you spoke on it earlier, brother. Kurt Scooby.
Yeah, no.
Do you see that?
I seen that, bro. We did it. We was live. We was live last night. That was very sad, man. And yeah, man, that was very sad, bro. Very sad. Very sad.
Yeah, I knew Brandon Allen's probably gonna win that shit.
I knew I had you could hear it in my live. It wasn't a live fight check because it was the ending to the evening show, but you could hear it like in my commentary after the first round. I'm like, man, I bet on Scooby knockout, but fuck, Dakota Mike could take this dude the rounds, and I considered that, but I thought Scooby's speed and agility and power. But bro, Linga walked through everything Scooby through. I mean, and Linga improved so much. I mean, so much he improved. Yo, I gotta get him and his trainer on. They improved him so much. He had an uppercut. His overhand right was like a fucking Maidana, the way he brought it down on fucking Scooby's, this right, what was it, the fucking left side of his face. God damn. Yo, the Scooby he's got Wolverine skin. I don't know. He didn't get swelled, no blood. Like, and this kid Linga hit him. Bro, Linga improved so much. Like, y'all gotta watch that fight. His skills improved so much. It's not like you're gonna get him, like you about to watch that fight and see Devin Haney, but if you ever watch Linga, you're gonna see technically he's improved. Even the first round, I said it, I'm like, damn, bro, Linga's defense got better. Like, and he's patient.
Came a long way.
He was patient. I'm like, yo, I was saying this shit. And after that first, I'm like, damn, if Scooby can't get this guy out of, he's in trouble. Like, Linga's a problem. This the guy that knocked out Josue. My dude, he introduced that uppercut. I ain't never seen him use that uppercut, but last night, god damn it, that uppercut was beautiful. I mean, beautiful. He was opening Kurt Scooby up like a fucking can of tuna, man. He fucked him up, bro. He fucked him up. What was worse, Brandon? I'm literally in the first round like, man, I'm shitting on Lou. I'm like, man, it's some bullshit. Fucking Lou, Scooby deserved better than this. Fucking Linga, it's a decent fight. I said it. I'm like, it's a decent fight, but it's not a good fight. Motherfucker, that shit end up being a great fight. Unfortunately, my man Scooby loses, which is sad because that interview is breaking my heart. He showed us his bank account, bro. He needed this win. And OTX, they keep fucking up. I hope this teaches them. I don't know if I'm not insinuating nothing, but bruh, sign something outside of African Americans. They keep signing only African Americans, and they keep getting mollywop. Like, bruh, share the love. You did an 8-fight deal with Scooby. Now what? Is he gonna sign Dakota Linga? Goddamn
They
shame.
probably should, shouldn't they?
Goddamn shame. You know what I'm saying? Like, they gotta be a little more fair. Dakota deserve a
that was
contract.
crazy. I wasn't expecting that because he got that win over Jose, but Rashad Mahdi kicked his ass, Brandon Lee kicked his ass. So I thought Scooby would, get him out of there. He had, Scooby beat the shit out of.
He couldn't hurt him, bro. Scooby hit him with clean right hands. He couldn't hurt him.
Yeah, that's crazy. So I got Brandon Adams winning that tournament though. He looked good yesterday.
Very good.
How long y'all been watching boxing again?
Don't tell me you picked Dakota, Mike, because if you did,
no.
You better, we about to unfriend your ass, because listen, I bet on Scooby. He fucked up my parlay. I only considered Linga could give him rounds, not upset him. He beat the shit out of him.
Didn't Scooby start boxing late? Like, what happens when somebody starts boxing late against somebody who's been boxing for the last 15 years? But we've seen it before. When the weight classes are smaller, the skill level is wider.
So why you acting like you picked Linga?
I was never high on Scooby.
But
how did Scooby look? How did Scooby look in that last OTX fight? Because if I remember,
he looked good. He blanked. Wasn't it Hank Lundy did he whitewash after Mercado did it? But let me give Brandon his call, and then Mike, you could get in officially. Go ahead, Brandon. We apologize.
What up, B?
What's up, Mike? What's up, Adrian? I just wanted to really call in and touch on that because I didn't know if you spoke on it. I didn't know you went live, but yeah, that was shocking to me, man. Linger, goddamn. Motherfucker came in there and packed him up. But yeah, man, that's why fights got to get made, man. Any given night, motherfucker can shock the world. Hopefully that's what we get with Big Turk the Plug coming in here, putting the fucking spark plug in boxing. If you ain't fucking with Big Turk the Plug, you ain't fucking with boxing, man. Go find something else to do. I'm fucking with Big Turk the Plug, bro. He's the Proposition Joe of boxing. Getting all these niggas in the co-op. I'm fucking with it. So shout out to him. Hopefully we get everything we need. But I'm gonna let you go, Nuts. I just wanted to talk about Kurt Scooby because I know he's been on the show and shit. That was crazy though. But hardcore shit, I'm out.
That shit broke my heart, bro. I mean, every right hand, I'm like, oh shit, bro. Linga, he fucking did his thing, bro. He did his thing.
One thing about Scooby though, that motherfucker tough, man.
He took all them shots. All them shots. But I blame the referee. That fucking referee needs to be fired. I swear.
It seemed like he didn't want to stop it, bro.
He ain't want to stop it because fucking Scooby got an 8-fight deal. This is when the politics is going to get somebody destroyed. Like, that man took so much unnecessary punishment because they like, nah, this the house fighter. Let's give him a shot. He ain't even a champ. They're trying to get a champ a shot, and he ain't a champ. Shit crazy, man. They killed that kid, bro. They killed that kid.
Hey, they watching their pockets though. Like you said, 8-fight deal. They don't want him looking so bad. They feel like, the deal ain't worth it now.
Bro, Brandon Adams with the left hook.
I did pick Brandon Adams though. I did pick him. I picked Brandon Adams, and I picked Scooby and Dude to go the distance.
I stood away because I ain't never CV Yarai. I'm like, whatever. We gonna just watch this one.
But
I ain't
Brandon Adams, he beat Boachuk.
I don't give
Somebody
fuck.
would just sit.
He be taking too much time off. I don't like that.
But he always do. He took time off when he beat Boachuk.
He not Crawford. He getting lucky. He was getting his ass beat in that Boachuk fight too. He came from behind.
No. He was not getting his ass beat. It was a close fight. It was a close fight. Now Boachuk was the person like the lead on the card. So he needed a stoppage.
And a house fighter.
Yeah, yes, exactly. So he needed a stoppage. But this is what Brandon Adams does, man.
I don't know about that. He ain't stopped. I'm pretty sure he ain't stopped Willie Monroe, right? He fought Willie Monroe and lost in the first tournament he was ever in with the Bucksino.
But that was like years and years and years ago. Bucksino.
He ain't stopped Jamal neither.
But he went the distance with Jamal.
But he ain't hurt him. So like indication of powers ain't really been there.
My nigga, if you watch the Jamal fight, he gave Jamal one of his toughest fights, bro.
He ain't hurt
Jamal
him though.
could not figure. He was doing that goddamn that motherfucking Joe Frazier shit.
Yeah, he got that defense. He brought the defense out, baby.
Yeah.
But he ain't hurt
I like
him.
Brendan, man. Brendan can fight.
I got Shotty, baby. Welcome to the prospect level. Julio Guzman, $2. I was at the OTX event last night. It was fun. Salute to you, champ. I actually wanted to go, but then I'm like, it's just too much, man. It's too much right now. I'm on a tight schedule. But we got Julio Guzman with another tweet. Says, Linga Mania was born at OTX event last night. Nah, that shit, he had that shit lit. He did that, man. Salute to him. Just a great win. Another great win for him, bro.
What do you think about that dude Hugo knockout? I thought it was a little bit kind of behind the head.
Oh, the pro dude. I ain't watched that.
Yeah.
I ain't watched
Okay,
that. I ain't watched that. That was the pro debut guy, right? How many fights did the guy he had for?
I'm not sure. I just know that like he got him against the ropes, and the punch was a right hook that kind of strayed behind the head. So I wasn't sure if the rep was gonna call it a legal shot or not. But
I got Hot Boxing Minute that says Ness out here working the whole game. Salute with the salute and emoji face. Appreciate you. Let me see. I got Venom. What up?
Yo,
What
you
up?
hear me?
Perfect.
All right. Ness, I'm not I don't like right now how you were glazing Eddie Hearn a couple minutes ago. Like you was going overboard.
So do you want to re-rank the promoters, or are they properly ranked?
No, listen, I'm not. Look, ranks are ranked. That's okay. That just tells one picture of the story.
Okay, so
Like
how was I
hold on,
glazing then?
Let me tell you the other picture of the story. Eddie Hearn went from promoting Devin Haney at the what's it called, Mandalay Bay, the whole 7,000 people. He went from promoting Devin Haney there and promoting Mikey Garcia at the Texas Marina. He went from promoting those guys to promoting Richardson Henderson at the Blue, whatever the fuck, the whole 2,000. Like he hasn't been doing his new U.S. prop that he's gaining. So like he had to rework his roster. That should tell you something,
bro. First of all, you just choosing poor words to use because no one reworks their roster. Any great promoter is constantly signing new talent.
But he dropped his old roster, so he did have to rework his roster.
No,
he dropped his old U.S. roster.
Again, every promoter cuts fighters that are not producing. This is all part of business, bro. Like you trying to, paint pictures that are not there. This is business. He dropped Andre, who the fans call Do, and picked up the guy that they call the next Roy Jones in Jaron Ennis. What are you talking about? That's a smart promoter. Or did you want him to keep bleeding, paying Andre $2+ million to fight the likes of fucking Jesse Brinkley, Luke Keeler, and what was the other guy's name? Williams?
That's what some fans believe Boots is going to be in that same position. I'm not saying that's me. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but some fans do believe Boots is going to be in that same Andrade.
I don't think so because he got Conor Ben, who's a big time 147 pounder over in the UK. Conor Ben and Jaron Ennis should be a big fight.
And let's hypothetically say that he does fight some Eastern European guys. It'll be the Conor Bens, the Eubanks of the world. Legendary names. They might not have done legendary things, but their father have. Those fights will be big, just like they were big for Canelo versus Chavez Jr., who didn't do anything legendary except have his dad's last name. But haters gonna hate.
He does good business too, because if you notice with Eddie,
haters gonna hate. You know how that go.
Well, listen, I'm not hating on it. I like Eddie. I like all the promoters, honestly. But yeah, I like what Turk's doing. Turk kind of, we gotta put respect on Turk name, because if he really does the unthinkable and put all these promoters, I'm pretty sure they already did that though. He already had all the small promoters. He already took a picture with them, acting like they were working. He had Zanfer there. He had Louis DePugo. He had Top Rank. So he already had like all even small promoters. He had all the promoters in the room, but now he got the big head honcho, Al Heyman, the one who controls the sport, and we're gonna see what they cooking up.
The
But as
head
far as
honcho, the one who controls the sport, okay.
Hey yo, the bell rang, but who's your captain? You heard me. You heard me on the hypothetical PBC versus.
I was giving those. I gave those fights in the chat first of all. So I don't know who stole my idea, who super chatted that, or whoever, because I'm the one who put that down in writing, like from yesterday. But it would have to be Tank. It would have to be Tank and Theo or
Yeah, no,
Tank and
that's
Shakur.
obvious. But what about top ranks to captain?
I would say Shakur or Theo.
What? Yo, remember that
Theo
remember
Shakur, one of them.
remember that no, but remember that the captain is the one that get double points because he can knock you out. The fuck y'all doing?
I thought the captain got the double points if he won. Like if you pick that match right, then you get the double points. That's what my thought was.
Nah. Decisions is 1 point, knockouts is 2.
But
right?
I thought
and you
if the
get
team
double
cap,
with the. I thought you get double with the team captain.
Yeah, I was under the impression if you win the fight, it's 1 point. If you get a knockout, it's 2 points. Whatever the captain does is double. That's what I thought.
Maybe Brandon can find us those rules. We're gonna keep the phone lines moving. We got Javier. What up?
What up, Javier?
Yo, good morning. Good morning. Hey, yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Loud and
Okay,
clear.
yeah. Good morning, TBV, man. I'm hella excited for this fight. You know what I'm saying? I drove all the way from the Bay Area. I'm right here in Reno. Bet big cheese on Devin, man. I think he's gonna stop him just cause of he ain't disciplined enough to go through the whole 12 rounds, man. I think he's gonna get touched up, and I'm not saying Devin's gonna knock him out, but I think he might quit on the stool, or his dad might throw in the flag.
Wait, fam.
You drove from the Bay Area?
You drove
Bay
from the
Area
Bay
Yeah,
to
I drove all the
Reno
way
to Reno to place the bet and watch the fight live.
Yeah, and I'm gonna buy the fight. I'm gonna buy
At
the
the
fight.
sport.
okay,
So you
okay,
went to their
okay.
sports book. You went to their sports book.
Yeah, I'm right here at the Grand Sierra right now. I drove all the way from Oakland.
How long is
I
that?
thought he drove from Oakland to New
That
York.
shit
I
was.
was
It
like,
wasn't even that bad,
boy,
bro. It was only like it's probably like 4 hours.
Okay.
I see.
And it's a nice sports book. It's nice over there.
Yeah, it's a William Hill right here, and they got it's gonna open at 9 right now. It's 7:46, so I got like about an hour. I'm just listening to the show, man. It's a good ass show. I was listening to one last night. Just driving here, I was listening to the one from yesterday. So, shout out to you.
Is it
man.
like
That shit was,
Where'd you
hotels and
listen
stuff,
at?
or
Where'd you listen at? iTunes, iHeart, or YouTube?
I was on YouTube, and I got it on Spotify too. I'll be listening on Spotify, but yeah, man. I
Damn. So
did
that
shout out Turki Alalshikh, man.
yesterday's show got you all the way to through your drive because it was about what? It was
Hell
like
yeah,
4-hour
hell
joint.
yeah, bro.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
So it's like, yeah, hell yeah, man. And I caught up the Stanionis and all that shit. Hey, I'm with Danny though, bro. I think he's gonna stop him. I don't know about that sixth round though, but yeah, shout out Turki Alalshikh working well. I think it's good for boxing. You just work with all the promoters. I think he saw that Boots was over there taking pictures. He's like, you know what, man, I need to go ahead and get you know what I mean, when you get this together and shit. But yeah, that's all I really got. And yeah, Tank captain and yeah, Tio, man. Tio. That'll be badass though if that ever happened.
Absolutely.
But yeah, man, I'm gonna keep listening and
Appreciate you, man. You
shout
put
out
a
to you
smile
guys,
on
man.
my face, man. Thanks for tuning in, bruh.
No, yeah.
Man, I'm rocking with Ryan tonight, bro.
What?
I ain't even gonna lie, Ness.
Hey, yo, you
show
a
be going so
disrespectful,
long.
man. How you gonna come on this platform and somebody you rocking with Ryan? This motherfucking terrible.
I'm walking around, my nigga.
Hey, yo, man. Yo, don't make me put the snipers in the window, bruh.
Hey, man, shit. I'm in the garage, so and the window, so I'm good. Man. I just like, man. I like how Ron has captivated the people.
Captivated? He doing a bunch of bullshit,
bro. But we talking about it every day. How long does somebody
Devin
do
Haney
bullshit
fighting, man.
and we keep talking about
it? If it was Oscar Duarte he was fighting, we wouldn't be talking about this shit every day. We talking about it because it's Devin Haney.
He was the A side. He proved that he's carried this promotion. He proved that he deserves the 55% that he's getting. And I think the man missed weight on purpose. I don't think he tried to make weight. And I say that because his last big fight with Tank, he came in weight drained. And he said in a post, I will never get played like that again. I would never let that happen to me again. So I think Ryan don't really give a fuck about the belts because at this point, he's bigger than the belts. He is the A side to a champion. So that tells me he is bigger than the belt. So if Ryan can go out there and be healthy and add a little bit more weight on and just go out there and do what Derek James tells him to do. Because one thing about Derek James, he does give good instructions. Earl just won't listen. But Ryan, I think Ryan has a chance. Now, my mind says Devin Haney's gonna win, of course. But if you ask me who I want to win, who Mike's want to win, Viva la Mexico! Let's go.
Yeah,
hey, Mike, can I ask you a question?
mean Mexico for
Haney? Why do you want him to win though? Like why?
I just like Ryan. I'm a bigger Ryan.
I mean,
fan
listen.
than I am a Devin fan.
Okay, so
and
that's
at the smallest level. When we watch the sports, it's all about who you're a fan of. The Chiefs, the Cowboys, the Lakers, the Celtics, Devin Haney or Ryan Garcia. Who do you like? I like Ryan more.
But
I thought his promotion was weird.
What is it that you like about him? Because it ain't skill, man. What the fuck is you talking about?
Bro, we like, man, the man wasn't amateur. We had like he just started boxing like a YouTube influencer or something.
Nah, fam.
The man got pedigree.
Ain't nobody asked you to give us his pedigree. We talking about what you see with your eyes. He don't got more skill than none of the other names that we be naming.
And that's why I said with my mind, I like I told you a long time ago, I thought Devin Haney was gonna win. I didn't think this was a good fight for Ryan to take. I didn't think Ryan was gonna make it to the fight. But seeing the way that he's going about it and just shunning everybody, and he's like, I don't give a fuck what you think about me missing weight. I don't give a fuck what you think about me drinking beer. I don't give a fuck what y'all think about anything.
Beer. It was sparkling water with apple fucking juice.
And sparkling water. So
trickster.
I like the game that he's playing, man. I like him being the villain. I like this kind of antics.
The captain points worth double, y'all. That's why if your captain is a knockout artist, you get 4 points.
That's what I just said, my nigga.
You ain't say that.
I said a decision is 1, a knockout is 2, and captains get double.
That's what you said? Because I don't remember.
That's that round though, man. Let's go.
Shout out Ryan. Let's see what we got.
And I do think that Ryan is doing some of this stuff to maybe take Devin Haney off his guard. Oh, we heard him yesterday, man. This motherfucker's crazy. Like this, like he ain't normal. So maybe
Devin but I mean, bro, that to me seems more like nervous energy than anything. Like when you're wilding out that hard and you screaming and doing all that, to me, that can also be just nervous energy. You really worried about the fight. You done fought 6 times together already, right? In the amateurs. To me, you see Devin calm, cool, and collective. And I get that's his whole steez, right? So it is what it is. But then you see Ryan, like, he ain't really been like this before. You know what I mean? Like, to this level. So to me, man, that could be anxiety, all that mental health shit he was going through. Shit, this just might be the way that he's dealing with the stress of the fight and the anxiety that he's feeling about going into it. To be honest with you, it just seems like nervous energy for the fight.
It could be that. It could be Ryan could be nervous. Ryan could be unsure of himself, or it could be Ryan just playing the game, playing this boxing promotion game to where I gotta draw eyes on him. I mean, y'all know what I seen the other day, bro. And this was like yesterday or the day before. I seen Bill Haney. I believe it was Bill Haney on No Jumper. No Jumper is like a hip hop like publication that where they like do interviews and shit, like rappers and shit. And I didn't know I didn't know those guys like were really following the fight like this. So whatever Ryan's doing is drawing eyes to this fight, and I just think that he knows
all those sites are like the Shade Room. I mean, all those they picking up everything.
That's why they like Ryan. Like that's why people want to fight Ryan. Like I agree with Ness's first statement a long time ago. It was a race to Ryan, right? So Tank won, cashed that check right away. Now you got Devin coming behind it because you know even though Devin's accomplished a lot more than Tank, right? He's still not perceived as popular. So I think he came right behind it. And I don't know, man, this version of Ryan, to me, like, he sells. Like, he's going to talk. People are going to pick it up, especially the newer generation of social media, all the different podcasts that are popular for other things, you know, because obviously the one you talking about, I've seen that one. They interview all types of different people.
Yes.
Let me get that's to, kind of like a wide array, but they getting a lot of people to put eyes on the fight. I'll give it that, because these are people who normally wouldn't even think about boxing, who would watch that podcast.
Let me get to these super chats and to a few of these callers, guys. I got Nan O with the $2. Dev gonna try go the AJ way, kind of KO on Ryan. S jab. What the fuck is S jab?
Strong jab.
Oh. There you go.
Hey, let me ask you this real quick. Is Ryan in a win-win position? And the reason I say that is if he beats Devin Haney, oh, wow, he beat Devin Haney. But even if he loses to Devin Haney, and this pay-per-view does 800,000, it proved that Tank needed him to do those kind of numbers. And Ryan can go out and get any opponent, well, I'm going to say any opponent, but a good opponent and show that he is the reason why that pay-per-view sold. And if Tank does bad numbers, if Tank does bad numbers against Frank, then we got a lot of different evidence right there.
I feel like Ryan could fight Isak after this. And he should be able to win that fight with a good left hook because, you know, the way Isak fights, he should be able to hit him right on the head. Yeah, but Rolly at this point don't got nothing. But anyway, Mad Bet, $105. Daily Dose of Tanquil. Sheik and Al getting Tank 3 cars. Haney Sapiens advocating abuse of the mentally handicapped. Chill Will, $5. Anybody betting on Ryan? I got some water in the desert I want to sell you. I got Timboski.
Yo.
What up?
Hey, man said I got some water in the desert to sell, you know. That one was funny, boy. But let me get back to this, boy. His head trainers, Coach Smitty, Retribution, Big Nick. He weighs in at 215 pounds. He is electrifying when speaking about the sport of boxing. Hailing from South London, SE15 Peckham. His record, a perfect one. Timboski. Hey, salute, Ness. Salute all the man them up there, King and Mina Essex. My next Donny up there, Wagwan. What's good? Yeah, man. Let's get to the bottom of this, man. They're upset. I understand, man. It burns you that the sport is now translating around all forms, all forms of the continent. Africa, you get me? Asia, Europe. It's all right, man. I told you. Turkey has came and saved everything. Do you know what's so funny? You got guys now questioning when this man is going to die. Why does he want to do this now? Oh, when is he going to die? Oh, listen, it's ridiculous, man. The man's putting on the biggest, he's trying to put on the biggest and best fights. Fuck this side of the street shit. That stuff is gone. You understand what I'm saying to you? It's done. It's over. And I don't really agree with you guys saying that Shakur Stevenson will be the captain. Was bullshit. No, man. Top Rank and PBC 505. That makes complete sense. You get me? You can put listen to my 5. You can put Tyson Fury up in there. You can put Shakur against Tank. Obviously, you got Inoue in there. You got Tio. I want to see Tio and Gary Antoine Russell. I want to see that if he's still on the PBC. You get me? I might want to see Berta the BF. You got Luis Alberto Lopez over there. What featherweights they got for him over there? You can give me Zanabek, and if Jamal Rum Punch Charlo, he can fix his act up. You can get Janabek and Jamal Charlo unification. This is what I'm saying to you. It's all falling in line like dominoes. This is what we want as boxing fans. This is what we want as real boxing fans. You got Oscar Valdez down there as well, still hanging around. That's what I'm saying to you, man. Let's get these fights going. You get me? Stop your complaining. If you're a real boxing fan like Drew Drew, Brandon Maurice, Vega, and oh yeah, another thing as well. Speaking of Vega, me and Vega were having this discussion about guys coming off long layoffs. Listen, Brandon Adams, that was a great performance from him yesterday. I'm surprised that you haven't seen Villarreal fight. Ness, you didn't see his fight against Callum Walsh. You didn't see that fight?
No.
Well, yeah, man, that was interesting. That was a very interesting fight. Callum Walsh, he won that by decision. Villarreal, he's a decent guy. I also see him fought. He fought. Was it Holmes? Andre Holmes Jr. He fought him. I saw that fight. He lost that fight. You understand that? Kirk Scooby. What did I tell you, man? Shout out to OTX. Shout out to the smaller platforms, man. We trying to get big fights. OTX. We trying to get Pro Box. I told you, man. I told you they're giving us good fights, great fights. Nathan Lugo looks like a problem. He's gonna be a problem. Kurt Scooby, that was that was crazy. What was the odds on Dakota Linga to win that fight? I heard something crazy, like it was 5,000 to 1.
The shit was like a 10,000, but doggy, that's the bell. Let me get to.
Hey, bro, that was a great call.
I appreciate it.
What happened? Mike?
That was a great call until he started talking about like Callum Walsh and shit. Like I don't know who Callum Walsh is.
Callum Walsh.
Who was that?
I'm pretty sure that's the dude that's with 360 Promotions, the Ireland dude.
Correct, sir. Correct.
Champ.
He's training.
We got you. Let me get to the next caller here. We got Baby Joker. What up?
Baby
J.
Good
morning. How you guys doing?
All good.
How you doing, brother?
I just finished lacing up my boots. Mexican got on boots today, bro. Someone's gonna get packed the fuck out. And it's not the brother, because the brother joined the Onda, man. What they say in the movie, Orale Bonafide, you're one of us now. He's gonna have to fuck up that J-Cat. Ryan Garcia, bro. He's doing too much. He put on the Mexican flag. He said, I'm gonna stand in the middle of the ring. We got you on TV Azteca. It's your time to shine. Beat the fuck out this motherfucker. Come on, man. That's all he has to do. He has to show out tonight, bro. He got all TV Azteca and all of Mexico watching this bitch. Put on the flag, bro. You're gonna have to show out. Especially versus this dude. Don't nobody like Ryan, bro. He has some weird I don't know, he identifies as a female. He got rape tattoo. He talks to aliens. Yo, he has to chill out, bro. That dude he's on one. He's like on that Scante shit from down there. He's acting like a Scante warrior. This Turki Alalshikh thing, bro. What is it? Is he giving these guys bags to come out and finally face each other, or what?
Hopefully, bro. I mean, he's working with the PBC, and he said great news to come. So, yeah, that's what it sounds like. That's what he does is give out bags and make great fights.
Yeah, but how long can he give out bags, bro?
What the fuck?
I mean,
here we go, man.
We've seen this with when Al Haymon took over. When Al Haymon took over the Golden Boy fighters, he was giving out bags, bro. He was giving out hefty bags, and now we complain because all them fighters don't want to fight because they ain't getting the hefty bags. Now we got another motherfucker that's gonna give a bigger bag. It's just gonna be a problem, bro.
That's a legitimate question.
It's gonna be a problem, bro. Like you got another motherfucker that just raised the pay raise for these fighters.
Never happy.
What's gonna happen when they can't keep paying them that much?
Never
We're gonna get an Andy Reid situation. How much did he want to fight Wilder? He still hasn't fought because he thinks he's worth that money. Because they paid him that money, bro. I don't know. I don't give a fuck though. That's just how I see it. Because, Al Haymon did do this already. He took them Golden Boy fighters and he gave them the bag. And now we're here. It's crazy, bro. But that's it.
Hey,
we got Devin tonight, but
that's what boxing needed, right? That's what they needed. We needed someone who didn't care about making money because the Turk doesn't give a fuck about that. That's why he's paying that ridiculous money.
It's a monopoly in a sense, bro. Like my fucking DAZN subscription is now $30.
Hey, I feel that. I'm pissed about that too.
Give them a fucking few years, they're gonna be paying like $75 a month because they ain't selling pay-per-views. They ain't making enough money. They gotta get their money back some way or another.
That's
Have a
why
good
the
one.
Turk. That's why the Turk is paying for shit. He doesn't care about making money. Them dudes is
No,
into
you can't
oil
say
and all
that though.
that.
You can't say he don't care about making money because he's rich, so he cares about making money.
He cares about making money, but what I'm saying is they're at the financial level with the money they got behind him. That I'm sorry, like boxing is almost like a hobby for him. He just wants
Yeah,
to see the fights he wants to see. You know what I
but
mean? When you got
it's
that
still
kind of money, it's different.
but it's still a legitimate question. How long will he be willing to do this
Bruh,
for?
that's a
Like
legitimate
that's not a
question.
bad question.
That's a legitimate question for a whole nother day. Like boxing fans can never just be happy. Like, my dude,
Man,
we've been asking
yes,
for this. We've been asking for this. Now we get it. Instead of finding out what we getting from it, we asking how long. But how long is it gonna last though? If you don't get your pessimistic ass out of here,
there was
Robert,
one caller out of 15, 20. Most
Robert.
callers are calling in happy about him working with Top Rank, working with Al
Yeah, but
Heyman,
why be a
working with
pessimist?
Matchroom.
Why be a pessimist? Can we get some negativity first?
Some positivity.
We're talking
No,
about
I
the
mean,
positivity.
I'm
We
talking about
gonna
can we
squeeze
get
this
some
juice
actual
out.
actions? Can we get some actual actions of negativity before we start becoming pessimists? Is all I'm saying.
Let's
Robert,
just
you
squeeze
there?
it.
Robert. 3-2-1, 3-2-1. Going once. All right. We got Swift and A13. What it do? Swift 813 going once, twice. Drew counter.
Hey, yo, I'm audio.
Straight.
Oh, man. Baby Joker sounded like some of them in the back call yesterday when the news broke. Like, how long is it going to last? This, and that. Bro, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia makes $1 billion a day from oil. It's going to last however long they want it to last till they achieve their fucking goals of making Saudi a destination city like Las Vegas. However long that timeline lasts, just enjoy that while it fucking lasts. And the fighters that don't want to fight because they think they're not getting paid for, they're going to be on the shelf. The sport will move on without them. I don't know why everybody's trying to act like that's not what's going on now. You mentioned one fighter, Baby Joker, Andrew Ruiz. We don't give a fuck about Andrew Ruiz anymore.
Yeah,
The
Mike
sport moved on
on this
without him.
motherfucker. Oh my bad.
What?
Nah, that was a mistake.
Okay. No. The sports moved on without Andy, and that's Andy's fault. Andy had nobody to blame but himself. He could have had Wilder. He could have had them Saudi money. Like, that's his fault for outpricing himself. The sports moved on. We happy. Enjoy it while it lasts. Because the market has changed. The difference now between when all those other guys was coming out is there's less networks giving up money. So the money is dry. So they gotta have to take what Turki Alalshikh offers. We're not there. The days are gone of getting Mikey Garcia versus Jesse. Who do you fight for DAZN? Who do you get the $7 million
Jesse
for?
Vargas.
Jesse Vargas. Nah, like the Turkey's making the fights we want to see, but he ain't overpaying in the sense of like, I'm not just gonna throw it away. Nah, we gonna get the fights I want. You know what I'm saying? He's not giving us Haney-Garcia versus Rod Salkas, y'all. Like, nah, we gonna get the fights we want. Even now when we getting Zhang and fucking Wilder. That's a tough fucking fight. But I'm sure they're being compensated well. So man, like I said, man, the Saudis know what they doing, man. The money train is gonna run as long as they want it to run. Man, they fucking paid Undertaker millions of dollars just to go out there to hold a fucking trophy, yo. It's not ending no time soon. It's not ending in 2025. It's not ending in 2026. So let's just calm down and enjoy the kickoff. It's just started, yo. That's my call.
All right.
I mean, there's only so many great fights to make, right? Right now, if you look at the scape of things, all we need is a couple years in a big bank account, and we can see a lot of the fights that we've wanted to see.
Hey, Adrian, are you on Wi-Fi?
Yeah, I'm not plugged directly in.
Cause you are certainly your mic keeps sounding bad and you're freezing up. Swift, what's up?
Mic check. How it
Turn
sound,
your
man? How it
laptop down in the
sound?
background.
Bet. Hey, man, I want to give a shout out to my brothers in the back hall, man. One time for them boys, man. I want to bring a new category to the fans, man. We got hardcores, casuals, and commercial fans now, seems like. You know what I mean? Don't understand where everybody trying to pocket watch these boxers. We are fans of the sport, not fans of their pockets. We don't give a fuck how much money they making, what they buying. We want to see hands being thrown. Point blank, period. Shout out to Devin and Ryan for them get on tonight. Damn the antics, because guess what? Them antics don't speed up no hands. They don't create no amazing defense. The boy finna get beat the fuck down. You know what I'm saying? Point blank, period. One time for Turki Alalshikh, the excellency, for trying to bring us the fights that we've been debating for decades. Everybody stop fucking hating all the time and appreciate the sport for the beauty of the science that it is. It ain't too hard to understand that we are fans of the science of this sport. We ain't fans on no pockets. We're not bank account managers. None of that. Let's stop debating about this bullshit and get these fights that we deserve to watch as fans. We are fans. Excuse my language. What is wrong with y'all people talking about what this boss is getting paid? This side of the street, that side of it, A side, B side, damn all that. Y'all niggas ain't making no money off them pay-per-view vibes or them back end. Y'all don't know Al Haymon personally. You don't Turki Alalshikh personally. Let's talk about the boxers that we want to see fight to make the sport beautiful like it used to be back in the day. Come on, man. Let's make sense out of all this shit. Hey, man, I hope everybody having a beautiful, amazing Saturday. And everybody have a blessed and beautiful day, man. One time for the 813 on my Florida boys. And I said one time for the boxing voice. All my brothers in the back call, man. I love y'all, man. One time for the boxing voice. Yo, Ness, keep doing your fucking thing. Been a fan for years. My boy, keep doing your thug. One time for y'all, man. I'm out.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. We got Real Jose. You next.
What up, Jose?
Poncho with the $2 super chat celebrating his 5th super chat on the live stream. He says Mexicans got on boots.
Hello.
I am glad.
We hear you.
What's good, man? Shout out TBV. Shout out y'all. Y'all doing your thing again on this beautiful Saturday. I'm out
Real
here
Jose, jump out,
grinding.
jump back in. You got like some sort of background, sort of machine gun type thing going on.
I am glad that Turki Alalshikh is working with Al Haymon, so we can these Al Haymon PBC can stop gang banging and shit but I am glad to see that he is working with them, so everybody can be happy. And it just shows he is not just willing to work with one promoter. He's willing to work with everybody to make the sport grow and make the sport better.
Jose is on you.
What's up, man? Y'all having a good day today?
Yes,
Shit,
sir.
hey, shout out Big Turk, man. He doing his thing. I saw the news this morning. Fuck Charlo, for real. He thought he was gonna get it easy, but what is it, WBO, right?
Well, he's gonna be fighting for the WBA.
WBA said, hell nah. He been taking too long, man. He's fucking playing games, but shit.
If you read the article, I think Charlo said he had no problem with Terrence Crawford fighting Madrimov first. That's what the article said about Mike Carpenter on ESPN.
So Charlo will actually commit to fighting the winner.
It's
or
all
you guys think he'll
lies.
duck?
It's all lies.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think he'll fight. I
Motherfucker
don't
can't
think he'll
make
fight the
54.
winner. But hey, man, yesterday we were having this argument in the back call about Tank and Frank. So anybody that thinks Frank ain't gonna go the distance, y'all want to bet some money? Y'all can hit me, man.
I think he actually will.
It's Resurrection Day. Ryan's going to sleep. Shout out to all the Mexicans. Shout out to Devin Haney wearing that flag. We riding with Haney, man. We riding with the brother today. Fuck Ryan.
All right. Yo, that seems to have worked for him.
That's my call.
See what I'm saying? Like he done jab and poke people so much that he got him wanting to see him lose now.
What up?
Let
Marco, I don't know. That's Marco boxing right there.
Oh, did
That's
he
me.
jump
What's poppin'?
on? Did he jump
What's
on?
going on, Marco? Yeah.
What's
How you
poppin',
living,
people?
man?
What's
Chillin'.
up?
Chill. Let's go to this fight tonight.
Let me
Are you
get.
going to it?
I sure am.
Oh, that's what's up, man.
I've
That's
been at
what's
the
up. Where
media
you?
events all week.
That's dope, bro. That's dope. You gonna
Yeah.
meet up with Danny?
I'm not gonna be with Danny, but I mean I've seen Danny.
I'm just saying, are you guys gonna be like, hey, what's up, Danny?
Yeah. I saw Danny already a couple times. He's rolling with
Just
Devin's crew though.
yeah, just make sure he don't tackle you. You know what I'm saying when when he see you.
Nah, he won't tackle.
All right.
Baby Joker counter.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo.
No. Hey, Mexican got on boots, bro. Just laced up my boots, drink my coffee, and what would happen? I ran into the first victim, Drew, the motherfucking no sabo kid. Talking about Turkey gives the fights that Turkey wants. You know, sometimes I don't want to see what one man wants. I didn't ask for no AJ and fucking Ngannou. I didn't ask for no Fury and Ngannou. That's just whack. You know, sometimes I want to see, the Canelo Benavides, and he
Good
didn't
point.
want that. So I guess we're never getting that bitch out there. Like, man, what the fuck? Some people are hyped because of what one man wants. Motherfucker, I want different shit too. Not just what the fuck you want to see, what did he call him? The King Turkey or some shit like that? That shit is
This just
crazy, man.
He's gonna want some good shit too, though. It's not just the
bro.
Ngannou
I
fights.
don't think it's about what he wants though. I think he consciously knows what the boxing fans want. Better be Bevo.
He
But
made
the
Bang.
that
boxing fans
clear.
didn't want
He
Fury
he
and
made that.
Ngannou or AJ and Ngannou.
He made
True.
that
The
clear,
boxing fans wanted Wilder and AJ.
my bro, and he gave
The
you that. It's
boxing
not
fans
Wilder's
wanted
fault.
that, and we didn't get that.
No, he gave us that. It's not our
Wilder
fault.
lost.
Wilder fucking lost.
But
Yeah.
why didn't
Yeah,
he give
Wilder
us that
fucked up
first?
that
Why did
bad.
why did it have to be
Because,
fucking
but
that shit
Wilder
was
and AJ
stupid.
didn't want it that way. They
That
Nah,
was
wanted
the
their
we
first
tune-ups.
dumbass move he did.
No,
he
that's
had to
Oh
the
get
yeah,
Ngannou.
now
fighters.
he fucking lost. Now
That's the
nobody wants
fighters.
it.
That's the
Ngannou had to
fighters.
be erased out
No,
of the
no,
boxing
then
code.
nobody wants it now though, bro.
No,
He
that's not
fucked
true.
up.
We still want it, especially if
Hold
Wilder.
No, don't do that.
What
Especially
You
are
if
said
you
Wilder.
mad
a whole
about?
show. You said you didn't want it.
If
Oh no,
Wilder,
wait. A
we
lot of
already
people didn't want it.
we already said if Wilder could beat Zhang, we want it, champ. We said
What is he
that.
mad about though? Like what is he upset
He
about?
just mad that somebody gonna come help boxing. He mad.
No, look. I don't care. I'll watch, bro. I'm just saying because once it gets complicated, everyone's gonna go cry and complain,
Well, you
and
can't
we're
get
gonna have to
everything
look
you
for the
want.
new savior.
Turkey might give you some fights you don't want to see, but he's gonna give you a lot that you do want to see.
He's given me a lot of fights I didn't want to see lately. Besides the AJ,
Man,
that AJ
Did you
bro,
fight.
watch it?
he had to
Did
do
you
what he
watch
could
it?
do with what he had. Now he got all
Hold on.
inventory.
Did you watch it?
Did it? Yeah. Like I said, I watch
So
everything, bro.
how
I'm a
you gonna
boxing
say you ain't
fan.
want to see it when
I'm a
your eyes
boxing
was
fan.
on the shit?
I'm a boxing fan, bro.
Okay then, so you want to see it. You can't say I don't want to see it, but I watched it.
No, yeah, because I mean, who I'm talking about in general, the callers, they all complain. Ness complain. He said, "What kind of bullshit is this?" An MMA fighter getting paid and getting ranked really high after a fucking loss.
Yeah, but
That's
you looking
ridiculous,
at the
man.
main
It's bad
card.
for the
You
sport.
ain't looking at the
You
undercard.
complain because a fucking MMA fighter made boxing look bad that night.
My bro,
Because you went all rounds.
you still only looking at the main event. On the undercards, he gave us good fights, but that's the bell. I got two counter punches from Joseph.
Joe, so
What
next.
up, Ness? Hey, back again.
Um,
What's up, Mike? Hey, see, if somebody just said something again about the gang banging with the networks, bro. Like, let's just leave that shit in the past, bro. Like, we moving forward. Like, let's go forward with what we doing, man. And another thing, as far as with Jermell Charlo, man. Like, Ness, I don't know if you remember, but like everybody started ganging up on me when I said I was never a fan of Jermell Charlo like that. I think he's a good fighter. I never considered him a great fighter. I always felt like his brother was the better fighter out of both of them. I felt like anybody he fought, his brother would have demolished in better fashion than him. I still feel that way, even though, he seemed like he a little out of it at times. I still feel like he the better. I think that Jermell, yeah, he got the accomplishments. What he did, shit, it's business, it's money, like people try to step on other people's toes or whatever the case may be, or ruffle feathers. Either way it go, Crawford got the fight. Look forward to seeing it. I'm just glad Crawford getting back in the ring. Like I just want to see all these fighters get back in the ring and get it on. Like it don't matter from Bud to Earl to Jermell. Like I said, I'm really not that kind of fan of his though. I picked Canelo knocking him down, face down, ass up. I didn't expect this man to run the whole fight though. Literally ran, didn't try to do nothing. But back to what I was saying, man. I love the way boxing is moving right now. I love the way it's going. I'm all about the positivity as far as I don't care. Like everybody has picked. I done heard a lot of people on the show talk about different promotional companies that they back or that their favorite fighter is part of, and they've always supported it. So like as far as moving forward, like let's just stop being negative. Let's stop talking about who's a fanboy of this promotional company or that promotional company. Like the Turki Alalshikh done stepped in. He making progress. We moving forward. Let's be positive. Stop thinking about the negative shit. Stop thinking about the past and move forward to the future. If you still living in the past, that means you can't move forward to what's next. Appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good one, fellas.
You got another counter, man. So raise your hand when you're ready again, because you sent two.
He said face down, ass up. Damn.
Can you hear me better now, Ness?
Who the hell is that?
Is that Adrian?
Me, man.
Nah, Adrian, you're real choppy, man.
Adrian, nah, you're choppy, bro. You got cheap internet.
Your video too. It's
Big
like
C
skipping.
Dub. Yo, please don't use the SGTO Cash App like my man Abe Baby Joker did. I know it's there. I'm working on my graphic designer to remove it until it gets verified as a business account. They have stopped allowing me to use it, so don't use it. Big C Dub, what is up? But do use the boxing voice 1, THABOXINGVOICE number 1. Big C Dub, what up?
Good morning, TBV. Another beautiful day in boxing. You already know the routine, man. Hey, shout out to Joker, but I don't think he got the memo. He's talking about Mexican with boots, but they supposed to be the leather ones with the steel toe. He out here with the clear rain boots and shit. I don't know what the fuck he rocking. I don't know what he's talking about, man. At the end of the day, I think Turki is the best move for boxing right now. Like, he's the one that could combine everybody and make these fights. I honestly think that he don't realize that, he's talking about, oh yeah, David and Canelo. Turki's the easiest way to make that shit happen. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's really the only way it's going to make it happen, especially if you have Al and Eddie and everybody just working together. And Turki's going to fucking facilitate that shit to happen. So we need Turki in this motherfucker. You get what I'm saying? That's the only way that we can get a Canelo David. But I don't know. Maybe he's also even scared because I know he rocks with Munguia, right? And, hey, maybe Munguia will be forced to be thrown in there with a David. And David will probably rock Munguia's shit. You get what I'm saying? But I think also the thing is this man's scared, Ness. We ain't putting our amounts out there or whatnot, but we made a bet, right? And I told him, look, what's about to happen, and he said, look, man, we agreed upon a 140 fight. I don't know what this is. He came out at 143. Does this still count? I said, look, motherfucker, we made a bet. You get what I'm saying? And it is what it is, though, man. Turki's the best thing stepping in. And also the fucking Drew, I don't know what the fuck he talking about. I'm only fucking half Mexican, and I feel like he don't speak for none of the Mexicans. But that's just me speaking. I don't know, man. Haney, I got Ryan all the fucking way. I still think Haney's the better boxer, but he's just going to get fucking mauled in there. He's going to get knocked out. Like Rolly said, first round, easy work. Rolly said it, so it has to be true.
In the first round?
Wait, Rolly said that Ryan's going to knock him out in the first round? Rolly's a troll. How the fuck Rolly even talking after that fight?
You really believe that?
he said Ryan hits harder than Tank, but I mean I don't know. That's
everybody who gets knocked out always tries to downplay the guy who knocked him out.
Rolly ain't get put to sleep. He got TKO. Don't put that stain on Rolly. He got knocked out like he was asleep.
His shit
TKO.
look the worst. Fuck is you talking about?
Pitbull. Pitbull.
Right.
Hey, well,
Yeah, you
shout
guys took
out to
care
you
of it
guys,
against
man. I'll
Tank.
call in
They
later
did.
if anything else.
All
I
right.
wasn't talking about that, Marco. You living too far in the past.
We
Tank okay
got
too though. Yeah, Roland gets up.
Yeah.
He
James.
just is a little
Hey,
muffled.
wait. Hey, Ness, do I still got a little time on my call?
You certainly do. There goes your 10
Hey, but
second
look,
clapper.
shout out to the fact that this shit sold out. Motherfuckers talking about it wasn't gonna sell out, and I heard Trump pulling up too. So it is what it is. Ryan's verified
It's
this
sold
shit.
out.
We'll see if it happens.
Yo, he believe
That Trump
everything
They said
pulling
they
up, the
Ryan
had
shit
say.
sold
500
out.
of
It
them.
is what it is, man. Big
They had
night,
There's no way
500 of
it's
them.
sold
knockout.
out.
Haney gonna be on the floor.
They,
Yo,
they
there's no
said
way
it
it's
He
sold out.
believe everything Ryan tweet. Go ahead, James.
Oh my
He
goodness.
said
Man,
Trump
shout
pulling
shout
up.
man, shout out to G-Ball. He's staying on code like a motherfucker, man. I'm excited about the announcement that Big Turk is actually working with PBC, but let's have a little bit more imagination with some of the fights that possibly could be made. I mean, we all want to see the Tank versus Shakur, but what about Fulton versus Abraham Nova? What about Robisi versus Brandon Figg? What about Janabek versus Laura? Because nobody really wants to see Charlo. You know, I think that could contribute to being a good 5-on-5. And then we also, oh man, this is still on my mind. Hey, Ness, man, what do you know about Mark Chamberlain? Because Tim Boski last night, man, with his UK fucking bias, man, talking about he's gonna be the face of 135. And I was stressing to that motherfucker, man, that UK fighters or Matchroom in Queensbury, they ain't got nobody over there that can compete with the US fighters from 175 on down, from 175 to 130. He just begs to differ, man. But I think we use our imaginations and create these 5-on-5s, man, possibilities, man. We can actually get some great fights other than the typical norms that we talk about every day. That's my call. And shout out to you, shout out to Mike, shout out to Marco, Adrian. Just call in on Blog Talk because nobody can hear you on what the fuck you on right now. And man,
You
let's
ain't
just
shit.
enjoy.
You ain't
let's
shit.
just
Hey, is this
let's just
better,
enjoy.
y'all? Is this better?
Nigga, use Blog Talk, nigga. Get the goddamn rotary phone, nigga, and call in, man. Yo, I'm out, man. Holla at you. Peace.
Yo, James lives up to the hater tag, boy. Um, he said, "What's the push-up bet?" Cause Ryan gonna quit. I don't even know. Who we got next? Burrow City E.
Damn.
What
Can't
up?
believe they sold out.
Yeah, I don't, you going we ain't get no official statement.
I
That's
just went on Ticketmaster. It said it's sold out. So
what?
that's yeah. It said tickets are now sold out. It's official.
That's crazy.
I mean, it's half the tickets moved in one night. Because yesterday I looked, half
Yo,
of them
but
were open.
yo, again, I'm gonna repeat it so people see that I always give people credit. I told y'all Punch Drunk was reporting that. And his tweet and his video is still out. And he said, everybody's taking shots, but that New York is different. They more of a walk-up crowd, and he guarantees a
Last minute.
sellout on
That's
Saturday.
that's the same thing with my club. It's literally the day of. It's half of the tickets go. So, but I didn't know if it's the same thing with a big event that tickets cost thousands of dollars. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean people smartening up though. That's just shows you that people getting smart and they like fuck it, let them tickets drop, and then
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna buy my tickets. And I would do the same thing, man, because look at the price. Yo, I had a caller call in. He said, bro, I pay XYZ. I tried to call to get the new price and they told me no. And that's very unfair. They should at least match a motherfucker. Like,
So
if you
I'm
drop
wondering
my
where Golden
ticket
Boy's gonna
price,
sit me.
if
These
you
press
drop my
passes.
ticket price, the least you could do is match that shit. But
If you was with me, Marco, well, we'll have like ringside seats. Telling us.
yes, sir.
So where you at?
Nah, he ain't going. He ain't going. But if he was going and you was with him,
Well,
you'd get a
all I know is
ringside.
Golden Boy got me those press passes. So let's see where they put me.
You had called my name,
I
Nash?
did, man. You next.
What's going on, big dog?
Burrow City E,
Yeah.
you want to talk, right?
Yeah. I wasn't sure, man. I had walked away. I thought I heard you call my name from when I walked back in. But yeah, man. I was listening. I was listening to That lame ass nigga baby joker. So I ain't never seen a nigga just complain about everything, dog. These niggas be the worst sometime, bro. How long motherfucker been begging Al Hammond to take his ass over there hand in hand and go haul that goddamn big Turk, man. I mean, and now that you get it, niggas should just be happy and just try to push the most positive shit ever. Like, bro, if Turkey link up with Al, it's no reason why we can't get none of these crossover fights we've been hoping. And I ain't talking about like MMA. I'm talking about like cross network promotional fights. There's no way we can't get any of these fights. Like, Bud, this is the best thing that could happen for fucking Bud. Right when Al thought he was gonna ice that man out, Turkey come in and boom. Now look what happened. Now Al ready to get money with Turkey. You know what I mean? If that's what's going on. If it do happen, bro, I expect some big
Hey
fights.
yo, hey yo,
I expect some
y'all,
huge fights.
y'all ready for the plot twist? What if,
Talk to me.
Yo,
what if this mean we get back to the original fight, Zoo and Crawford, or Fundora, or
Ooh.
Fundora and
I,
Crawford? Now that Al's on team,
Pandora.
now that Al's on
I
team
think
Alashish.
I think
Yeah,
Pandora
yeah,
Crawford would be
yeah. Like,
more
like,
like
like,
a
make Earl take his punk ass to the yard and fight the rest of the dogs in the yard to get back to the porch. And you go ahead and you do this front door and Bud shit. Like, we gotta start, even as fans, even if you don't want to see it, bruh, nigga gotta start enforcing these mandatories, man. Like enforcing mandatories is how you keep our Starbucks busy and in the public eye, and you let the lower man always get this chance at greatness, bro. Like, and right now, Fundora need to honor that shit with Bud. Point blank. I don't want to hear shit about no Zoo. I mean, if he not fighting Zoo in a rematch, that's the only way I would respect it. If he fought Zoo in a rematch. Other than that, bro, you need to fight Bud. You know what I mean? And hell, I wouldn't mind if he didn't have a rematch clause, or if he did take some step aside money and fight Earl in the meantime. You know, if you want to go for the gusto and just get everything out the way, you could fight Earl. That'd be I won't say, I hate to say it, but because it's Earl, but it'd be an easier fight for Zoo to fight
That's
Earl. You
that's
know
the
what I mean?
bell, player. That's the
For him.
bell.
man.
Um,
One thing I love about these boxing fans that calling in, they don't embrace Turkey
oh
Alalshikh.
yeah,
They
oh
don't even
yeah,
call him his full name no more.
yeah.
Big Turk the plug.
Word.
Like they done gave him a nickname and everything.
They
Coming
call him
to the ring, Big
turkey, egg,
Turk.
and cheese. They be disrespecting him.
Whoa,
Nah,
I
nah.
ain't heard
That's
that one.
only that's only Tip.
Yeah.
But Tip,
Yeah, I've
Tip,
heard that
Tip,
one.
Tip, Tip ain't gonna call in because the last leg he had to stand on that Al wouldn't fuck with Turk it fell down. That London
Oh,
Bridge fell down, so it's over.
where you at, big dog? Call in.
Nah. He
Every,
listening. He listening. Just let
every,
him, get his workout in and shit like that. He
I
probably.
mean, everybody wrong. Like we ain't always right. Come on
Yeah.
now, be a man. Stand on business.
You
Call
guys think
in.
that 3 pounds gives Ryan any kind of an advantage?
Not really.
I mean, he a puncher, man. I think so. I think it does give him an
Yeah,
advantage
me
if he
too.
can use it. It don't mean he can use that advantage.
Devin last fight, he came in at 165, correct?
Yeah.
Damn. Did he?
Okay.
Fuck.
I'm just making sure.
Yeah,
I'm just making
I
sure.
mean, but we never had Ryan's rehydration weight, and
Nope.
now he
Yeah,
knows
we don't.
that.
Yeah, we don't
And
know.
now he
And don't
knows
forget,
that, so he could be coming in prepared. He could be doing a Daniel Jacobs. Fuck a belt. I'm bigger than the belt.
Yeah.
don't forget,
Yeah, Jacob
Ryan
did
is
it.
an
Yeah.
Bruh,
inch
first of
taller than
all, I
Dev.
don't buy none of that. I don't even buy that he was overweight. Like, he was wearing his boxing shoes and he stepped on a scale with a fucking bottle.
No, that
But
wasn't the
Ness,
honorary weigh-in
yeah,
though.
yeah.
That's
That's
they did
ceremonial
the
way in.
official weigh-in privately.
Earlier, yeah.
Earlier, schmerlier.
He had a fucking beer in his hand. It wasn't the official
Fakey,
weight.
It
fakey.
wasn't a beer. It wasn't a beer.
It was apple juice with cider, with
With sparkling
sparkling
water.
water.
Yeah.
Listen, damn, I was gonna say something and it went left field. I mean, out my mind, rather. But we got
My bad.
Kerry G with the $10 King counter accidentally sent one to Nest GTO. My bad, fam.
What's a king counter? I ain't heard that one yet. What's a king counter?
That's
6 minutes?
two back to back. You know it. They
Oh,
want it back to back
oh,
to
he
back.
want
Word
he
up.
he want to talk his shit then.
Back to back. Kerry G is on you.
What up, Kerry G? I'm gonna be quiet.
Kerry G. Shit. Is he not there? I did see you. Oh, there you go. Kerry G, what up?
Hello.
Hello, we hear you.
Man, what a great morning to wake up to. Got some booty, woke up, saw the show. Turkey's back into the business with PBC. Got
Man,
Devin Haney.
drop some more buns for that boy. He working
Haney-Garcia.
with some ass. Let's go.
Yeah, man. Life is good, bro. On my way to work, got a wedding. My job already knows when we got big pay-per-views. They know to leave me the fuck alone on this day. So they let me do my work, cook my food, and get out early. Excited.
Nice.
Just lit, man. Like this news really did make my damn morning, man. Because it's just like we have all these walls and barriers in our sport, and to see this man, like the greatest manager in the world, someone said, like I think a day or two ago, like for real, all of us always wanted to be like, imagine if you were just really, really rich and you could just make anything you want happen in whatever you're interested in, and this guy just comes through and does it. So it's just like I don't like, man, whatever the matchups, I don't even care. You ain't gonna hear me complain about no undercards, nothing like that, bro. I don't if my main event is right, everything is right. So I'm excited for it all. I just can't wait for this deal. And also about the ticket sales for Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. I remember I called in last week, and like I said, like to me back home in New York, like people don't really always like buy the stuff and sell it out. Like they usually love to like do that walk up, and it seems like it was true. I'm really glad that they were able to get them ticket sales. Even if the tickets are smaller, as long as it sells out, that's what's important to it. They can argue about fucking gate nonsense and all that stuff later. At the end of the day, if you put him into the ring, either of them into the ring with a good opponent, the money will increase for the ticket price, but it shows that people have interest
I don't know.
to go see these fights,
I
and
heard they
that's to
sold
me what's more
12
important.
million.
I'm sorry?
I heard they sold 12 million, but I don't know how true that is.
12,000?
What? 12
That'd be
million.
good.
$12 million gate, champ.
Oh, I thought you said, man, 12 million. I said 12 million tickets. Like, God damn, man. That's the biggest arena I've ever heard in my life.
That's possible.
Well, that's good. Didn't Tank do like 20 or 22 million with Ryan
Yeah.
on their gate?
Yep.
Okay, so like you said, that's a if account adjusting for not being Tank and not being as high premier, like that's an amazing number to me at least.
Yeah, I mean it's still good because it's right underneath the Loma though, because Loma was 14 million, I believe.
Starting with the caller. Do y'all think they made a
But
mistake?
again, that's not official. Let's see what officially gets announced.
Y'all think they
Yeah,
made a
and if
mistake
it's
not having
sold,
the fight in
if it's
Vegas?
sold out, and then pay-per-views make it, because Loma only did like they said like 150 or 160 pay-per-views. If it sells out mad, the more pay-per-views than that, then it's just kind of like, well, fuck Loma and it's 2+ million extra on that gate. You know what I mean? Like we make that up on the back end. Just I right now I just woke up to a morning of melting narratives. That's all I saw. I was like, what are all these puddles on the fucking floor? And she's like, oh, it's just narratives melting away, keeping fights from happening. So I'm excited about this whole deal. I cannot wait for this fight. I didn't place no bets on any of the fights this week, and I don't know, I didn't feel any confidence. I didn't like any odds that were going on in the favor, so I'm gonna just sit on the sidelines betting wise. I got a fight party scheduled. I'm surprised. Like maybe Ryan Garcia's craziness. I know like pure boxing fans are kind of upset for like all the implications that his craziness could incite for like the results of the fight. People getting credit and whatnot. But at the end of the day, eyes on the sport, and I have so many people. Normally, my fight parties be about like 7 to 12 people, and I'm like, wow, this is amazing. But I got so many people asking me to come to this thing. I'm like, this ain't even my house, bro. I'm just borrowing a coworker's house. He gonna let all y'all niggas in. So he's definitely gained a lot of attraction, a lot of eyes for this fight. People are now asking me questions about Devin Haney himself instead of like the last 2 weeks has just been, yo, you know what's up with Ryan Garcia? Ryan Garcia this, Ryan Garcia that. So I'm glad that now that people are wondering, wait, well, who's he fighting? So people are interested. I'm excited for this fight party. I'm excited for the news about Turki Alalshikh. Can't wait to see what they do. Hopefully, it gives them more money, more dates. Hopefully, their cards will be super long, like the Turki Alalshikh cards. Since they have so many fighters and very few dates, I think Turkey will allow them to be really efficient and maximize each card. So, those are my calls. Thank you guys. Enjoy the fights tonight, everybody.
Likewise, champ.
I,
Likewise. Tip
I heard your
Bellis.
question, Mike.
Say what?
Right.
I heard Mike said, do we think it would have made a difference in New York or West Coast, right?
Hell yeah, it would have been a fucking difference, bruh.
That's what
What's the
I'm
difference?
They
It
would have
was
sold the
sold
fuck
out.
out over here, but like at the right, they would have did a higher gate and sold
That's what I'm
out.
saying. The gate.
You think people would have paid more there?
Bro, fuck yeah. Like,
You might have
fuck
a
yeah.
point, yeah. I mean, it would have been a better energy because you would have had a lot of people rooting for each fighter.
And
Here,
maybe
it's gonna be a
Ryan
lot
wouldn't
more.
have did all that craziness, B. But anyway.
Now, is the only reason because Canelo fights in Vegas in 2 weeks?
That's what Devin was saying, that they, you know.
Okay.
Well, what's that's 2 weeks from now. Why not enjoy both?
Bruh, because boxing fans on the West got to choose. Do we go to Devin Ryan or do we go to Canelo? Not everybody got bread to go to two, champ.
Right. Good point.
And by putting it on
Especially
the West Coast,
not back to back like that. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe I can do two, but not right 2 weeks back to back.
True.
And then by putting it on the East Coast, you put that line right down the middle. Okay, we got the boxing fan on the East Coast gonna go to this fight. All the West Coast fans probably gonna buy it.
Cause I was an East Coast dude that I refused to go to Vegas. Like I literally only went for the biggest thing because it was like, yo, $450, $500 only on a flight. Now I gotta find a hotel, paying resort fees. I'm eating out every day. I smoke pot. Shit.
Man, shout out to what's that lady name?
What's her name?
That used to for the Canelo shit. Like Canelo Kovalev, Canelo Jacobs.
When we did the shows together?
Yeah.
I don't know her name, but one was for Hennessy, one was for Chivas. Regal.
Yeah, man. Shout out to them.
We got Tado $240, $2 en route to New York City. 2 cones of that King Rah-Rah on me. Let's go, champ. He got the face in the clouds of that Hardin smoke. Optimus Prime with the $5 says, counter for Tip to be a man and back up his words.
Damn, Tip, they calling you out. Hey, man, shout out to Carmelo. His new weed strain drops today on 420.
Yo.
I
heard I was requested around these parts.
I mean, we just want you to be like we just want to hear what you're gonna say now that Big Turk got Big Al under the wing.
Oh man, shout out to his excellency, Al Haymon. You know what I'm saying? He made the right call. Call Louis. You know what I'm saying? You know, you ain't ready to do big business with Big Al yet directly. You know what I'm saying? You got to call Louis. And that's what Turki Alalshikh did. He called Louis. So, you know, he taking the baby steps. We getting there. It's a process to work with Al Haymon, man. You know?
So that's the route you chose. Rather than be humble, you gonna keep playing.
Hey man, am I lying? You gotta call Lou. You know, I'm busy right now, man. So you gotta call Lou.
He been busy. He been busy.
Yes.
Louis been running PBC since Al's mom got ill.
So you know what I'm saying? He talking to second in command. So you know we gonna get some shit popping. Yeah, you know y'all just seen Gary Antoine, over on DAZN. So you know we about to make some business happen around these parts.
Wait, he was on DAZN.
Yeah, you ain't see him
on OTX. You talking about?
Nah, it wasn't an OTX joint. I don't think. I think he was at the presser the other day.
Damn, so that shit was true. I told you, bro. Oh shit. See, Al knew he like, yo, let me take this call because I'm losing my fighters. That's crazy. I heard Antoine, but I didn't know it was real. That's why I told you to find out. And what happened? You ain't call nobody?
Nah.
You bullshitting. Playing games.
Cause
Damn.
they ain't gonna
Yo,
like
the fight
that.
picking up. Fight picking up. Ryan's Reels got 7.6 million views for
Man,
the
shout out to the GOAT, man. Ryan sold
Yeah.
this fight. You know what I'm saying? Ryan is the sole reason this fight would probably reach a
Ryan's
million
on his
views, man.
Hey
Mayweather
man,
money
and
money
Devin's the
nation.
sole reason Ryan even got a fight.
Hey, first of all, that's not true, bro.
That
Because
is
Ryan could
true.
have fought anybody.
That is not.
Ryan could have fought
He couldn't.
anybody.
If that was true, Duarte would have been on pay per view, which it wasn't. Stop the cap.
Nah. It's kind of different. You can't throw Duarte on pay-per-view. I mean, you can throw Dev on pay-per-view.
I
You know
thought
what
he
I'm
could
saying?
fight anybody, but then he thought he was fighting Rolly, and he wasn't. Caught you in the Capilat.
Rolly backed out. Rolly backed out the fight.
But I thought he could fight anybody.
Rolly took a tougher fight.
But I thought he could fight anybody.
I mean, he can. He technically can.
It went through the eyeballs and stuff.
He could fight anybody except Rolly Romero, right?
Hey, bro. If
Hey
Rolly ain't want to
yo,
fight
he could
man,
fight anybody
he wasn't gonna
except
fight
Tank, right? Because don't he want his rematch with Tank? Don't he want his rematch with Tank?
Of course he does.
I got you again.
Everybody want the Tank payday,
I got
man.
you again.
You know what I'm saying?
I got you again, bro. I just keep getting you, B. It's too easy. Oh, my man Joseph with that counter punch.
Oh no, my bad, Ness, man. I don't even know how to log out this thing, man. My bad, bro. You could hey, just charge that 5. Hey, have a great day, man. I look forward to the fight tonight. If I hear anything else I want to touch up on, bro, I'll shoot another 5. Thank you.
You the man. Appreciate the support. Joseph to Joseph, what up?
What up?
What's goody?
Oh, big dog, I'm right on time. What up, man?
What up, Mike?
I can't call it.
Mike, why are you picking Ryan?
That's my brother. What you talking about, man?
Son, hey, yo, it was something about Bill Haney not giving him an interview. Nah, let me stop. I used to hate when people did that to me. No, I hate when people do that to me. That's not true. People always think you go against somebody because you can't get an interview.
If you ask me, I done interviewed Devin Haney. Devin Haney's a good young man. I like Devin Haney. Nothing against him. I think he's one of the top 2-3 fighters in the
He just feel like losing
division.
money. The short story is he feel like losing money, Big Supermax.
I ain't putting no money around now. I ain't that damn. You know what I'm saying?
So you just feel like losing credibility then?
I put $10 on him.
So money and credibility.
Yeah, no. You ask me who I want to win. I want Ryan to win. Who I think gonna win, Devin gonna win.
Ness, don't forget, Mike was notorious for constantly picking underdogs on this show for years.
Oh,
snap. He was picking an underdog like every week.
I got a lot of them right too.
I mean, yeah, once every 8 months is cool on an underdog pick. But you know what, Mike? It's kind of ironic with this Al Haymon
Ness,
thing.
who told you about Fundora, Ness?
Fundora, what about me? What about him?
Who told you about Fundora? I said, hold on, what y'all doing? Y'all just writing Fundora off? He got knocked out by Mendoza. He got caught with a punch, Ness. That don't mean nothing.
I mean, you really about to pull rank on that win, knowing that blood, my man kept pawing.
A win is the win.
He kept pawing. Everybody want the rematch, but that ain't an official tissue win. That's a must-do rematch. Yeah, go ahead, Supermax. Go ahead.
My bad.
Because Mike was I'll say this, Mike was on the other end of this for a long time, so I'm pretty sure he enjoys the irony in this. Remember, Mike, a lot of people told you, including myself, that Bud and everybody else had to get down and lay down with PBC. And looks like Big Al had to get down and lay down with the Turk, man. I think it's beautiful. I'm hoping, you see Dana White out there, you see Turkey kind of putting together deals with everybody. I'm hoping it could be kind of a deal like how they do the NFL, Mike. You know how the NFL has
a merger, man.
NBC.
We want a merger. I want Big Turk to sit him down and give me a merger, man. That's why he has it. That's why he had Dana White. Like, look, Dana White got the model. Y'all button heads. We coming together. Everybody get a piece of the pie. Easy.
And he just had a belt made for the heavyweight too.
Easy, man.
Mike,
Fuck all this arguing.
You know how
shit.
like NBC, Fox will have the NFC and CBS also have the AFC. So like, where you can still cross promote, still have your own in-house fights, but then other fighters can still cross networks, no problems, no issues. I like the idea of it, man. Baby Joker, I normally love your calls, bro. You're entertaining, but are you tripping today, dog? I don't know what you're upset about, man. I think this is a good thing.
Man, haters want to hate, man. Sometimes they just, it's crazy. You trapped in that hate mode. That's why I be telling Danny, bro, be optimistic. Like, you always so angry. Like, you got to be happy. All you going to get in your life is darkness if you only negative.
That's a lot coming from pessimisticness.
I'm optimistic now. I don't know what you talking about.
But yeah, no, shout out. Hopefully we get that. Hey, shout out Mexicans for Devin Haney. We riding with Haney. Nance, let me know on the push-ups, dog, because Ryan gonna quit tonight. He quitting.
What was our bet, man? I smoked too much pot. I don't even know what you're talking about.
We said some push-ups. We never decided on a number.
But
so
I'm picking Devin. I'm picking Devin.
The bet is whether Ryan's gonna quit or not. We're both picking Devin. I just said Ryan's gonna quit.
Oh, all right. Oh, shit. So the push of it, if I gotta do them, man, we only doing 50, motherfucker.
Hey man, let me get your reaction real quick, Ness. This is something that Eddie Hearn had put out.
What he put out?
About Ryan Garcia and his mental state.
What he say?
He says, behavior at the weigh-in. The whole thing's been mental from the start. Something's gonna go down. I don't know what it could be. Maybe Ryan doesn't leave the changing room. Maybe he comes out like a lunatic and hurts Devin. Maybe he bites Devin. Maybe he leaves the ring during the fight. Maybe he quits on the stool. I see a kid in pain. I got to be honest with you. I don't see how the people around him can be looking at his behavior and be comfortable with it. I don't think they are. Honestly, man, like I would have been with Eddie, but I seen Ryan talk to Jake Paul, right? And when he was talking to Jake Paul, he wasn't acting erratic. He wasn't acting like he was crazy. So I just think he just putting on the show, man. To me.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He went too far in a lot of people's opinion, But we got Ryan in the 6, $5 Canadian. Get your pen ready, Ness. We got to flood Turkey socials to get him on the show. Oh, yeah. He doing a live on Boxing Reddit, man. Y'all got to show me some love and tell him to come on the show. When he start his live and he start taking questions about, ask me a question, well, then, yeah, the question is you coming on TBV? Like, why you follow TBV and you only answer back once? Like, is you rocking with TBV? Because the streets is TBV. You feel me? We the voice of the people, man. Let's cut the shit. Who we got? Up next, we SDX Renzi. What up?
Yo, good morning, Ness.
What up?
Shout out TBV, shout out TBX, man, the panel. We heard this news overnight, and we was on the back call all night till about 3 a.m, going back and forth with the moves of the Turk. You feel me? He finally, like somebody just said before, put Al in a position where, hey, I'm taking all them fighters, and it's time for you to get down to lay down. The Turk gave Eddie a few of them racks and said, hey, look, go grab that fighter. Go grab that fighter. And now put Al back against the wall, and he know, like, hey, I can't lose another one. Ness already said Gary Antoine on the ropes. He might be up out of there. So, goddamn, hey, Al did the right thing and got with the program. I do want to say, as far as moving forward with it, though, I feel like this is a move where we can get those bigger fights that we really want to see, like all the fantasy fights. That's how I kind of looked at it. I thought that was Turk's original move coming into the game. Like, he's going to make the fights happen that the fans want to see, that he want to see, and that's really hard to get made because of the promoters and all that. But a lot of guys did say they want to see, like, all these 5-on-5s. And, I just think that's a more of a long-term play as, more talent continues to grow and the business get easier between them. But right now, I feel like we should be clamoring for Turk to just get the fights that have been difficult and are difficult to get made, because of what these promoters are doing. So I hope he go in there and knock out the big ones that we want to see this year. Definitely calling for Tank Devin. And even like you said, Ness, hopefully we see Bud get back on track to where he can go ahead, clean up that 154 division and get him whichever fights he need. I really feel like those belts might end up getting split up on the Fundora tip. And I see it's a few more fights that could be made there. Hopefully even get Boots in that mix. So it's going to be interesting to see what Turk do. But Ness, you've been screaming it since the beginning, man. Hey, big Turk for commissioner. Let's see what he can do and change and help the sport. That's my call. Shout out to y'all.
Now, Ness, the evaluations for like the Forbes came out about the PBC top rank, Matchroom, and all them, right? So we got like a ballpark figure of how much it would cost them to maybe purchase all of them.
Yeah, the thing with that is that's never possible. It's never possible because of the rosters. They don't belong to you. Like Al is an advisor to a lot of them guys, so maybe they can purchase Matchroom. But how many deals do we know that they got like Dillian White? We can't act like Matchroom shit is always on pay, but they can have Dillian White deals too. And how many of those we don't know. So like, what is Turkey buying? He gotta bring the promoters together. And listen, it's easy. It's a co-op, bro. We sit you down. What's your end goal? Okay, what's that number? Write it down. Don't say it. Write it down. What's it gonna take? Not for you to leave, not for you to stop doing what you're doing, for you to all be under one company.
Yes.
Bob's entire company still goes find talent.
Yes.
It just ain't called Top Rank no more. It's called Turki Alalshikh's house. PBC still go find talent. Al still make superstars. It just ain't called PBC no more. It's Turki Alalshikh's playhouse. Eddie's still the mouthpiece. He now promoting everybody. And Bob's still allowed to talk. Al ain't got nothing to say because he never had nothing to say. You feel me? But we need everybody pushing for one company. Matchroom got to be for PBC, for top. And I know that sounds crazy, but that's truly the only way because these dudes is still going to have their own separate businesses that they need to handle.
And you still saying, like, even though they're under the same umbrella, they can still have their own cards from time to time, but they have to have a card.
That's all he need to do. All he need to do is set structure. Bro, do your thing. Do your thing. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing. This is AT&T buying out Singular. You know, this is what? Boost Mobile buying out Sprint or whatever, however the fuck those merge. This is no different. That's all we really truly need is a merger, not a buyout. Just come with us.
And it's not too far-fetched either, though. It's not too far-fetched when you think about like what you're saying. Like, you guys can still run your own business, but just know under my umbrella, you guys have to work together. I'm not saying work together on every card. Like, you can still have your own card, but when these big fights call for it, shouldn't be all this red tape in the middle that's preventing it.
Maybe he sits them down and he says, "Look, give me 2 a year," and I'm cool with that. If we get 2 Super Bowls, where all of y'all, well, I don't know, maybe it's 3 fighters per promoter, twice a year.
Okay. So you saying just everybody run together on 2 cards a year?
2 Turki Alalshikh cards twice a year, whether it be January and June or January and December. You feel me? But it's twice a year, and it's gonna have Top Rank, Matchroom, Golden Boy, and PBC.
It's going to be more. It's going to be like three or 4 years because he's doing it already over there. He done 3 December. Then he done one with Francis and the AJ. Now he's doing another.
But now you got a lot more fighters to play with. So you know his team is gonna be strategic. Come on, there's Come on, he gave Ngannou $30 million. That was not. He could have gave PBC $30 million,
Yeah.
and we would have had Jarrett Hurd back active. We would have. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not saying Jarrett we need active. I'm just saying it would have been so many fighters that could get
Yeah,
active,
Russell. Yeah.
and then those same fighters could be used to help Top Rank and Matchroom, like Jarrett Hurd versus Johnny Beck, biggest name Johnny Beck ever had.
That's a good fight.
Jarrett Hurd, is he at 54, 60, 68? Because that's a big name for Berlanga. I'm just saying, there's a lot out there. If we get 30, you blowing money on, you know what I'm saying? You blowing money on
Damn,
these
boy. You
dudes.
talk about 168. You could put somebody in the mix. Caleb Plant, Berlanga, David Morrell, David Benavidez,
Well, Morrell
Canelo.
moved up. Let Morrell and him move up. Let's open up that division for my man Berlanga to take over.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, them dudes, if they at 175 now, so it ain't but one dude they gonna have to see. And ain't too many dudes gonna want to see Better Be.
I
bro.
mean, he old. He getting old, man. He getting old. SDX, we went to you because if we did, then it's Al in the Bay. Al in the Bay. What do you say?
What up, Al?
Nah, this was great news, though, bro. I woke up so happy because I'm old. So motherfuckers was talking about this yesterday, but I was asleep.
Yeah, I seen it last night. Joseph put in the chat. It was like, I was like, okay, Joe.
Here we go.
What up?
Stand up. Pittsburgh on the map, man. Yeah, man, this is excellent, man. I like PVC messing with Turk. Now, you can play with some more pieces. Top Rank needs to same thing. The Golden Boys, same thing. Have all 5 of them. That'll be dope. That'll be dope. Twice a year, like you were saying, that would be clean. I would enjoy that. I think a lot of people would enjoy that. Where you have the mix and match from all promotions on one show. That's crazy. All promotions on one show. Um, that would be dope. And when they do that, they had, when they come out, they have whatever, whatever roster they with, have PVC playing in the background, or have Top Rank in the background, or have, all the other stuff in the background, and you see which team they with. But I think that's dope, man. He came in. He came in and shook the game, man. He came in and shook the game. Yep, him and Jake Paul, man.
Word.
They the outliers right now.
And the sad
They're
part,
the outliers.
the sad part is that he don't fuck with Jake Paul. He don't like YouTube boxing. We need those two dudes to link up though. Remember I said it, man. Them dudes need to link. It's bigger than YouTube boxing. He need to start respecting Jake as a promoter and a powerhouse.
Well, Jake now not just doing YouTube boxing. He got regular boxers.
Nah, and that's the problem.
So
That's the problem. The Turk still sees him as a YouTube boxer.
yeah, I kind of seen him as a YouTube boxer at the beginning too, and it was kind of hard for me to say, is he really a promoter? Is he really a boxer? Is he still a YouTuber? I had the same thing. He just Jake just need to go up there and sit down with him and show him his roster and like, look, I'm in it to win it. So I think that will happen. I think that can happen next. A sit down with Top Rank and a sit down with Jake Paul and them. I think that definitely will work. And man, he get all them. Boy, I don't care what the pay per view is. I think people still gonna buy it if you have all of them on the roster. That's my call.
Well, there's some interest. The weigh-in video on DAZN is showing 822,000 views. So if that's an indicator of interest, there might be some. We got Elijah on a check-in. Louisiana, what up?
What up, Elijah?
Yeah, what up?
What is up?
This Pop, bro. I had called the other day, but my boss had came with a baton, so I ain't tripping. But nah, though, man. Happy 420. See y'all boys. Welcome. I'm happy for the fight tonight. I'm excited for this Scrappy fight, but I don't know too much about his opponent. Do y'all know a lot about him?
Nah, but I hear it's tough, man. I hear he's a tough dude where Scrappy may lose is what the hardcores is saying.
I guess I gotta go watch some film before the day over with, man. But shit, I'm gonna keep it short and nuts. I'm gonna use my counter for tomorrow after the show, the one from Thursday. When you ain't come back to me, but you came back. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, cool. But I got Devin, and I ain't never think I'll say this about this fight, but I got Devin by stoppage. You know what I'm saying? I know you was arguing with Danny, bro, but I think he gonna stop him or Ryan gonna quit, or he might get DQ'd. So
Ryan
yeah,
got
man,
y'all fooled.
No, man, we gonna see, bro. Talk to you tomorrow, though, dog.
All right. I don't know why y'all think that. You feel that way too, right? Like he getting stopped. Oh no, you think Ryan winning, right?
Yeah, I think Ryan playing the game the right way, man. Like I know it ain't exactly out of the playbook or what Floyd did, but it is capturing attention like Floyd did. He said everything he said. He did everything he did. But when I seen him talk to Jake Paul on the cell phone when Jake Paul was like recording the shit, he didn't look crazy. He didn't look like he was erratic. He didn't look like he was incoherent or on some shit. He looked calm. He looked ready. He told Jake, man, I'm ready to go to war. I'm ready to fight. So, like, I just think Ryan's gonna go out there and give people more than they think that he's gonna do. Devin's a damn good fighter. Devin, one of the best young fighters in the world. I just think Ryan like has that experience of being in the ring with Devin Haney, has some victories over Devin Haney. I know it was in the amateurs, but sometimes that's all you can go off of when you're that fighter. Sometimes that's all you can hang your hat on. You know what I'm saying? If you're that fighter, you can't go off what y'all did in the pros because y'all ain't matched up yet. So the last time y'all matched up is when y'all was amateur. So I just think Ryan has some level of confidence going in the ring with Devin. But as we've seen, Devin has proven to be the better pro. I just think Ryan's gonna come out there and leave it all on the line because I don't think he likes people think that he's a quitter. I don't see no quitting tonight from Ryan.
Yeah, I mean, you ain't gotta have no quit or be scared to get that ass whooped, though, player. You feel me? You feel me?
Absolutely. But if you
Bro,
get your ass whooped, there's two ways you can go out.
He ain't got the technical skill, man. Y'all don't get that, man. There's a huge separation between him and Devin in terms of technical skill. Like he not gonna land them shots that he land. Did he land a shot on Tank? Did he hit Tank with the left hook at all?
Yeah.
He hit Tank with the left hook.
I think he hit him with the right hand. I don't know if he hit him with the left hook.
Exactly. And what was Tank worried about? The left hook. What did Tank say? Only thing he got? The left hook.
He got the
Bruh,
left hook.
people on that level take away your best weapon. Ryan ain't learned how to do that just yet. Hopefully he do after this fight.
Let's just hope, you know what I'm saying, by working with Derek James. Derek James, it's like, I know Derek get a lot of, you know what I'm saying, slack for the Earl up Spence and the Charlo, but overall, a couple of years ago, we were calling this man trainer of the year. So he has proven to be a damn good trainer.
I mean,
if you
listen, heavy
to
is the crown, bruh, and your rise to the top is short like leprechauns. You feel me? Like, you got to stay up there. Robert Garcia's been able to stay up there. Freddie Roach has been able to stay up there. Like, and there's no disrespect to Derek. I'm not saying he's dropped, but if some believe he did, he just got to get back up there.
When you see him, you only see Derek training in big fights. Frank Martin.
And that's why the pressure's big, because you on a high level every time out. Let me show you this, because I ain't see this, so we're going to watch it together. This might change the flow of the show. It might not. Who knows? This Bill Haney, let me see what he talking about.
Ask me all them goddamn questions, man. Let it be known on All Day News, man. Don't ask me about Puffy or no other nigga, man. You wasn't asking them niggas about me when it was their turn, man. Ask me about me, man. And it's just like that, man. Right here, man, on these streets of New York, man.
Hello, Brooklyn. Okay, so I thought that would have been a little bit more. But I mean,
I thought it would be by boxing or something. He's all right by some damn puppy.
yeah, I mean, he tagged me, so I'm like, oh, all right, let me see what this about. But calls is on you.
Yo, can you hear me, bro?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, I tried calling last night, but my internet was
Shit.
acting up, so my bad.
No,
And
no
if you
good.
guys hear me that I'm breathing pretty hard, it's because, like,
You
I'm
on your run?
hiking, like, yeah, and I'm, like, walking up a mile right now, a hill right now. I'm at, but, the Bud fight, so that's official night? That's official in LA for August 3rd?
That's the rumors. According to
Press
Coppinger
conference room,
and
bro.
Oh,
Lance
man, I like the
Pugmire.
fight. I like the
Press
fight, man.
conference
Like, if
room
it's
in
LA,
New York.
man, if it's LA, yeah, I'm definitely going to go to the fight, man, because I actually like the fight. I don't know why people were so mad. Like, I don't understand. Also, 154 is pretty hot right now. Like, we could get
It's
Tim
just
Duper's
Bud.
Pandora
After
rematch.
Bud beating, Earl, he's gained a lot of
Spence.
popularity, and
Heavy
that
as the
brings
head.
that brings hatred. That brings the haters come out.
Yeah. And then, like, I would like to see, like, Spence versus Lubin. That's still a pretty good fight. Or Brian Castano. That's
Mm.
another good fight, too. And then
Yeah,
Bud, he's
Castano, but
getting
he's
his
been out. He's been
opportunity.
out so long, man.
Yeah. Castano beat Earl
Yeah.
in the Emmys.
He did. Also, he did beat Deryachenko as well in the amateurs, didn't he?
Oh
Yeah.
Castano did.
no! Don't tell me this is real. Oh, this is old.
What's that?
Nah. I'm sorry. Never mind. Excuse me.
And then for Turkey Alalshikh, man, like I like Turkey. He's like putting up all the fights that we wanted to see. Like Bivol better be it, bro. Like how many, like all of us, we wanted to see the fight. And now we're getting it. Now Usyk versus Fury. Like uh, I'm down with it. And also another good fight would have been like Janibek versus Adams on your 5v5. Thought I would like to see that one too. But yeah, man, I got Haney tonight, man. Like Haney, he was raised, or not raised, but he grew up fighting in Tijuana, like where Los Tucanes are from. Antonio Margarito, Eric Morales, Brandon Moreno, they're all from. Like Devin Haney, he was eating, tacos al pastor from the food truck, while Ryan Garcia is eating tacos from Taco Bell. And then like we got Haney drinking Modelos, and then
Come
Ryan
on,
Garcia
man.
drinks fucking Bud Light. So,
Come on, man.
and
What we
then
doing, man?
then GOP from La Fuerza Regida, bro, he's backing up. He's backing up Devin Haney, bro. He's one of the biggest like Mexican artists right now. Probably he's doing that because Ryan Garcia hangs out with Peso Pluma, but Ryan Garcia doesn't understand a single word that Peso Pluma says. So, but yeah, I got Haney tonight. But Naz, bro, if Haney loses, bro, oh man, they're gonna tear you apart, bro. I know my friends are gonna tear me apart if Haney loses tonight. But yeah, that's my call. That's my call for today, man. I'm sorry that I'm breathing so hard because damn, this hill's killing me right now. But yeah, man, that's my call, man.
All right, yo, Mike,
What
cause
he running?
you ain't jump on. He hiking. He in Cali, baby. Yo, you ain't jump on yesterday. What you think? Cause what is it? My man Armado. Let me look it up one more time. Let me look it up. Look it up. My
What
man's in
Madrimov?
Ernesto. I should have remembered that's my grandpop's name. Not that I met my grandfather; he was already dead. But Ernesto
Imagine.
Armado is reporting
Where?
that Andy Ruiz will be on the
Man, who?
undercard in LA to help out those Terrence Crawford sales.
Hey, man, we
Hey
need
yo,
Andy there. Let's go, Andy.
shout out to Andy and David
Yeah.
Benavidez, man, not having egos. I mean, listen, bro, not everybody.
Both of them gonna be on the card?
No.
Oh, no. Tank.
David
Okay.
is on
Tank,
Tank's
right.
undercard.
Yeah.
Andy, former unified heavyweight. Heavyweights think they bigger and badder than everybody.
But fuck
That's
all that. Fuck Andy. Shout out to David. That's the person who needs to be saluted.
Now we did that. It's
Like
Andy's
he on the
turn because
undercard.
Andy's a heavyweight,
But
unified.
Andy don't deserve it like David deserve it, bro. Come on, man. Don't sit here and praise Andy. Come on,
What?
bro.
Former unified heavyweight champ with the upset
Put
of
him
the
on the
last
undercard.
upset of the last 10 years.
He might even
Plus been on
if he
pay-per-view.
co-main.
Plus he been on. Hey yo, you disrespectful. First of all, that's a LA dude. You should be happy they giving y'all that to help that car explode.
Man, give me Leo. Hell, fuck Andy. Give me
Leo
Leo. Put me on
been
a,
out 2 years.
I mean, he better than Andy. Hey, he ain't a bigger name. He fought Tank.
I'm blown away. You crazy? Andy
And
being
then
on
he
that
fighting
undercard.
Ernesto Armando? Who?
No, Ernesto Armando is the reporter that's reporting it.
Oh, I'm about to say, who the hell are he fighting? Ernesto? I never heard of him.
Bruh.
Okay, but no, man.
Shout out to
Man.
Alalshikh, because he like Andy.
And shout out Bud for allowing Andy to be on his card.
You mean Alalshikh card?
No, shout out Bud.
With Alalshikh card, shout out. I like how he bringing the LA people. He got Masvidal from LA. He got Andy from LA. I'm telling you, man, he got a good little team on his hands right there, man. Counterpunch from my man's G-Von.
This dude said we need to give Andy some.
Hey man, hey, hold on. What's this Ruiz slander, man? Everybody knows this fat piece of shit will lay anybody down in the heavyweight division. Okay, it is what it is, man. If you gonna call out Dave, if you gonna call out Andy, you gotta call out David. They the same guy. They undisciplined as fuck, fat as shit. They're the same fucking guy, and they can both lay shit down. You can't be biased like that.
Who he lay down?
AJ.
He laid AJ down. What you mean? He just came in undisciplined in the rematch. Ruiz beat Ruiz in the rematch. AJ did not beat Ruiz. Ruiz beat Ruiz. It is what it is. I can acknowledge that this motherfucker is undisciplined as fuck, fat as a fucking elephant. It is what it is, but he'll still lay out the top fucking 3 in the fucking heavyweight. It is what it is, man.
He lay out Hey,
you can refuse to acknowledge it all day, but I see it, man. And because look, like I said, in the rematch, Ruiz beat Ruiz. And a matter of fact, also with the Parker fight, the other loss he has, so many people think that fucking Ruiz won that shit. It's a whole fucking little debate. You got the commissioner who quit. You got the commissioner out there. You got the commissioner who quit because he said it was disgusting how they robbed Ruiz out there in New Zealand.
It's on Patreon, by the way. Me and that's reacting to it.
What the fuck you mean? And he laid out AJ.
He ain't laid out AJ, bro. AJ got up. What you talking about? He got counted out by the ref. Then in the rematch, he got
counted out. Now he quit. You want to talk about quitting? He put both hands on the ropes. Spit out his mouthpiece. He said, "I'm done, coach. That's it. This motherfucking fat little piece of shit is beating the dog shit out of me."
Yeah.
That's what happened there. Shout out TBV.
What you think about the fight tonight, though? You calling in everything about Andy Ruiz? You ain't give me no analogy or no fight prediction? Oh, okay. He just left. But yeah, no, man. Look, I ain't trying to like.
What you mean? Andy. Fight prediction of who? We don't know who he's fighting.
I'm talking about for Haney and Garcia, bro.
I already called in on that. I already got all kinds of money on Ryan. It is what it is, man. Ryan gonna knock his ass out. What Ryan said? Ryan said if he's not face down, I ain't doing my job, or I'm doing something wrong. Whatever the fuck he said. Haney about to get laid the fuck out.
Ryan ain't gonna do nothing, man. Y'all tripping.
Man, y'all tripping about this Andy stuff, bro. Like I said, I ain't trying to disrespect Andy. I ain't trying to like go over like the edge, but we ain't seen him in so long. We ain't seen Andy in so long.
Honestly,
so
I hope he do land.
For you to put him on the same level as David Benavidez, somebody we seen wrecking shit for the past year, beat Caleb Plant, beat Andrade. Now he going on Tank undercard. He should be praised. Not somebody coming off a 2 to 3 year layoff.
Nah. See, this is what I'm saying. We got to treat all these fighters equal, bro. You got to stop that. He deserves praise as well. Like, that's the problem with this sport. That Andy thought he was a fucking main event dude, so he went on pay-per-view with Areola. Then he went on pay-per-view with fucking Luis Ortiz. That's not what you is. So swallow the pride, tuck that ego in, come back on an undercard of Bud, and he did, bro. He could have still been trying to do fucking pay-per-views. Like, what is you talking about? That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all gotta understand.
He been trying. He been trying, and they ain't gave him no fight date. That's why.
All right, man.
He an undercard.
Bruh, we know that he was offered a Triller date. I'm pretty sure. I forgot when the Triller event happened. He was offered that. Yes.
Triller. We going from Triller PBC to
my
Triller.
Dude, don't act like Triller wasn't paying people. And the event happened.
Coordinate wasn't. Remember T.O.?
Come on, bro.
Do you remember T.O.?
Bro, they pulled out.
Apparently
They pulled out on the
weren't paying
purse.
niggas.
Listen. Tell the truth. They pulled out on the purse bid. Okay, they won the
All I'm
purse
saying,
bid.
they
Paid.
wasn't paying dude though.
They won the purse bid, paid the deposit, and reneged on the fight because they seen that what the money wasn't there for it. Come
At
on,
the end
man.
of the day, you
Business
said
is
paying. I
business.
ain't trying to get into what happened with the business. They didn't pay him. Period. That's all I'm saying. They didn't pay T.O. So for you to say that they out here throwing around money, if they didn't pay Teofimo Lopez, a young up and coming superstar, and they gonna pay Andy coming off a pay-per-view
I don't know,
downfall?
man. I don't know. These dudes don't know how to receive good news. Like Crawford, let me ask you something. What was Crawford last co-main event?
I don't know, bro.
Okay. And the one where Earl don't count where he get Al Heyman fight of help. What was his Ebenezer in undercard?
Don't know.
Porter undercard?
Don't know.
Kelbrook?
Don't know.
Khan?
Don't know.
So then fall back. This will be his biggest fucking undercard.
It's Andy Ruiz.
I'm done.
Bro.
We got callers, man. Counterpunch, man. Counterpunch, man. This dude is.
Come on, bro.
He got to control. I swear to God, these boxing fans don't know how to be happy.
Man, put a dog then.
Man, how my audio?
It's great. Better than his.
Killer. Put him in there with a dog.
Man, these guys over here. Hold on, big dog. Man, thank you, Andy Ruiz, for fucking humbling your dumb ass from trying to overprice yourself the last year and a half, thinking you worth pay-per-view money when you ain't gonna bust a grape. You ain't gonna kick up no dust. And I hear you, G-Von. Oh, he beat himself. Discipline is a skill, brother. He is not a disciplined fighter, okay? So let's cut the shit. He didn't beat him. AJ beat him. And when they run it back, Oluwafemi gonna put that motherfucking beater in the dirt. All right? Let's cut the shit. Thank you, Andy, for getting active. Don't want to see the train pass you by for another year of not fighting. So humble yourself. Fight on Boogeyman Bud's undercard right here at the Coliseum in LA. And let's see if you can bring more fans than you did to the StubHub against Areola, bro. Enough with this shit, yo. I don't know what we should be happy. I'm happy he's getting the fight, but let's not act like that nonsense of like he knocks out everybody at the top. He ain't disciplined enough to do that, baby. And that's karma for him shortchanging Manny Robles after Manny Robles took him to the top, and then you didn't want to get paid. You didn't want to pay him what he was worth for the rematch. That's what happens when you do bad business. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. But I'm happy he's on the undercard. Let's go. Let's get this working. Let's see him build himself back up to earning an 8-figure payday. Because right now he ain't worth no 8 figures, Ness. Am I wrong?
Nah, of course not. But he's still a name and an attraction, and you know we gotta commend him for taking that undercard spot versus trying to still be this main event guy.
You overpriced yourself for Wilder. You overpriced yourself for Fury. And how long was the last time Eddie fought? 2022? He didn't fight last year.
Bro, nobody knows, bro. Nobody knows.
Exactly. So, and then G-Von, bro, I love you, bro, but like, damn, bro. Just because he got lucky that night. Proving you the best would have been doing it 2 times in a row, like Holyfield did to Tyson, okay? Nah, man. Show you discipline. Earn the trust of the fans back so we'll pay to see you. All right? That's my call. I'm going to shoot you that 5, Ness.
All right. We got Discord and Twitter Spaces available for anybody that wants to call in. The link is pinned right here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice, where I hope you've already subscribed. I'm at 208,176. So we on the next goal for 209,000. We need about another 800. So we did reach a goal overnight. Woke up to some good numbers. Do appreciate the gang. Salute to Danny. Them numbers definitely growing because he's out there. He's putting out a lot of videos. You have to go check. Devin Haney checking out the ring, testing the ring, making sure shit feel right. A lot of behind-the-scenes footage in Madison Square Garden. I think Barclays Center and some other stuff. Just check out the YouTube videos right here at youtube.com/The Boxing Voice /videos. I got the Axiom member for 39 months. Okay, that's over 3 years. We dropping the bomb. On that contender level, he says, happy 420. Let's fucking go. I should go to the dispo and get some. Actually, I still got a little bit of the Hardin Original. And today is 420. Let me roll one of these. I forgot. The Original.
Never mind. I ain't gonna ask no question.
Yeah, you already know what it be. You already know. You roll with me. You know we did hella road trips, man. What we got? We got the real deal with $2. Al going over there to block Bud fights. Some more. Nah. See, Bud is a Turki Alalshikh, I don't want to say boy or nothing like that, but that's what I would normally say. Yeah, he's a Turki Alalshikh favorite. He's a Turki Alalshikh favorite. So it's like, you ain't gonna mess up what we got going on. We bringing you here so that we could, build upon what we got going on and get even bigger. But we got Major League Mayan, or is it? Am I not supposed to pronounce the N and just say Major League May? Welcome to Prospect Level. Chill Will, $2 celebrating his 20th super chat. Salute to you, champ. He says, got some land in the sky. I want to sell your co-host. Uh-oh, damn. Okay. Damn, that's on you. Why they hating on you? What happened? What you said?
I'm picking Ryan Garcia. Oh,
because you picking Ryan. Yo.
They don't like my Andy Ruiz take, but hey, man, it is what it is. Out of sight, out of mind. That's just how.
Nah, for sure. The out of sight, out of mind shit is real. That shit is real, for real. But we still know Andy, and I'm not using Google, but I feel like that's a good, one of the best undercards he's had historically.
Depending on the opponent, let's see who Andy might be facing. What would be a good opponent?
Come on, stop. Turki Alalshikh. Well, he did give Hergovich Mike Demori and shit. He do give tune-ups. That's why you gotta love the man. He understands you ain't just gonna jump in the fuego. We got C-Dub, Big C-Dub, a.k.a. G-Von with a counterpunch for Baby Joker if you want it. In the meantime, in between time, we got Tip Bellis, member for 11 months on that champ level. Tip, 1 more month. You got that year with us. He says, so the Exxon boys excited. You disrespectful, man. This what y'all do? What if Turki listening? You got to get me banned. He said, yo, the Exxon boys excited. Turki is working with Al, but Lugs Ennis signed with Eddie, and we still not getting that Bud fight. Because Bud ain't at 47. But if Boot's ready to come on up, I'm sure Bud and Turki Alalshikh could get it done. It's on you, Baby Joker.
Hey, what's up, bro? I just want to apologize for my little brother. Gio speaking nonsense today.
About?
He has I just figured out he has he likes undisciplined Mexican American fighters. He's over here caping for the fat Andy Ruiz. And he believes Andy Ruiz can knock out all the top heavyweights, just like he believes Ryan Garcia can knock out Devin Haney. Oh, his favoritism for these guys is fucking crazy.
What do you mean by these guys?
Ryan and Andy Ruiz. But what did Ryan do yesterday,
bro? Does he feel the same way about David Benavidez, who's Mexican American?
What was that?
Does he feel the same way about Benavidez, who's Mexican American?
Maybe now he does. His stance keeps changing. How you say ain't a man allowed to change his opinion? That dude goes from shitting on David to loving him the next day.
I mean, he's seen the light.
Bro, he's tripping. I don't know what's up with Andy.
Is you gonna address the fact? Is you gonna address the fact that he said that you're just scared Turki Alalshikh may want to see Jaime Munguia in there with David?
Nah, fuck no. Just run it, bro. Man, this David thing again, bro. This David thing. I still need to see him beat an elite fighter, dog. Caleb Plant is the biggest winner in his resume.
Vosdek is not elite to you now.
Who? You said Vosdek?
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Don't do that. That's like I said. That's another David Lemieux.
Olympian,
He's
former
another Dave. Bro, it's the
champion.
same thing. He fought David Lemieux for the interim 68 belt. Now he's fighting a fucking bigger David Lemieux for the interim light heavyweight belt. The protection plan is crazy for that kid, bro. He's 27 and up.
They protecting everybody from him. They don't want to. Those guys don't want to sign to fight him.
What about the other guy that's chasing him around?
My bro, he's going up there to fight Better Beef and Bivol, bro. Better Beef and
Man,
Bivol.
who said? I know you've seen that interview with Betterbeef said once he wins the belts, he wants a war with Canelo. I know
Canelo.
you've seen it.
Yeah, and you know how
Yeah,
Turki
I know you've
Alalshikh.
seen it,
You know
right?
how Turki Alalshikh feels about
Hey,
that.
Turkey. You know, let's get that. Let's get what the people want.
The people
The
want
only man
David.
that can possibly knock out Canelo is Arthur Betterbeef. Why not?
David.
Fuck a David. David can't. Man, he got no power, Ness.
David.
He's a fucking close to 200-pound individual in the ring that can't put anyone on their ass. He overwhelms them because he throws a lot of punches. But he didn't do that for 6 rounds against Caleb Plant. You do know that was the least punches he's ever thrown, right? He was only throwing 20 around, and he was missing a
This is
bit.
all because you know Turki Alalshikh made that David Canelo fight that much closer.
I mean, I wanted to, bro. Like, who doesn't?
All right,
No
champ.
one's scared, bro.
That's the bell. Juan Houston, what up? No one's scared, they say.
Yo.
What up?
All right. I'm going to break your heart right now, man.
You about to break
I know
my
it's going to be hard to hear what I'm about to tell you.
What the hell?
Yeah. You're not going to like what I got to tell you, man. But it's this. United States of America antitrust laws. And I'm going to tell you why I say that. Because I've been hearing for a long time, you know, and you were talking about it today, you know, all the promoters under one umbrella. It'll never happen. Because the United States government will never let it happen. It'll become a monopoly.
Yeah, but
That's why Dana White got to go
all.
against PSL and all.
Champ. Remember, it's not all. It's just the best 4 coming together. You still got lose. So they ain't violating nothing. And there's never been no law that say companies can't merge.
Well, no, that's true. But 4 big ones like that, I see that as being very hard to get through Congress.
I don't.
And I bring that up.
How? All companies.
I'm gonna tell you why.
All companies could be bought, my brother.
They can be bought, but they can be blocked as well by the government. The government can block sales. I'm telling you, go check it out. And that's why the reason I even thought about bringing this up, because I've been thinking about this for a while since you've been screaming, but I was like, yeah, I ain't gonna say nothing. But because everybody been shitting on the ticket sales price going down, right? What a lot of people ain't paying attention to is there's right now, Ticketmaster, Live Nation is in trouble with the government because Obama allowed a big merger to come together, and they've been fucking everybody. In the same week that they announced that shit was going on, that the government's like, yo, we finna go after fucking Live Nation, Ticketmaster, the prices drop on their tickets. They dropping on a lot of people's tickets. So niggas be like, yeah, they ain't selling shit because of that. Y'all boys ain't paying attention to what's going on. You know what I'm saying? And that's the only reason why I bring up the anti, because it's like, man, I've been hearing other ticket price went down, but it just ain't no coincidence. The ticket prices went down once fucking Live Nation Ticketmaster got all this crap going on, right? And then when I think about that, it also made me think about why the big 4 won't come together. But you know, I could be wrong. Who knows? It's just, you know, throwing in something that's been on my mind. But you know what? And everybody hating on Ryan. Yeah, Ryan's probably gonna lose. I want that fucker to lose, but I'm glad he did what he did. Cause I'm gonna tell you, man, I have never had so many people ask me about a fight before, especially a Devin Haney fight. So if anything, Ryan, you just did a huge service for DHP. You know what I'm saying? He's probably the linchpin. You know what I'm saying? And shit, you even paid Dev $1.5 million. And you promoting him, and you getting his name out there. Thank you, because
600,
everywhere I go,
600 plus 2% back end money if they reach a certain threshold.
Oh, okay. I just going off what I seen on the internet. But yo, Ness, everywhere I go, yesterday I'm talking to people. What are you doing this weekend? I'm gonna watch that fight. that Ryan Garcia fight? I'm like, yeah, I'd rather than say the Devin Haney fight, right? But anyway, I'm like, yeah. Man, I hear that's gonna be a big fight, man. I'm like, I was like, oh, you watch boxing? No, man. But my girl, man, Ryan Garcia. Oh, okay. Because the girls love Ryan Garcia. They do. You know what I'm saying? So, man, they hating on this fight, but it's going down, man. It's crazy that Kurt Scooby fight happened, man. I was watching that fight, and like in the third round, I started falling asleep because I'm old, man. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, I started dozing off. And then this morning, I hear that y'all talking about Lingo was on his ass.
Oh my God,
Like, oh,
that was worth it.
I gotta go back and watch it now. I fucking fell asleep. But man, it's going down tonight. I'm finna go to the Harrah's in Council Bluffs, Iowa, and go drop some money on Dev. TBV, like and subscribe, man. I'm out, Ness.
You the man, champ. Fats, what it do? Fats. Fats. Copy cool, what it do?
What's going on, gentlemen? What's going on?
What up?
Shit. Yeah, man. Shout out to my dude, Dakota Linger, for doing it again.
Word.
Perfect example of perfect example of somebody getting hyped up and not really ready for the big screen. You know, like that. It's sad, man. But you know that kid. You gotta get Dakota Linger on the show, champ. I wanna hear what they be feeding that boy out there in Kentucky somewhere, bro. Cause that boy come out, he stayed pulling up the upsets of the year, bro. You know, but yeah, man. It's a big move. This is a good move. Um, I mean, everybody touched on pretty much what I was gonna say, so I'm not gonna reiterate on that stuff. But it's gonna be interesting to see the move that's gonna be made now. You know, this is something that needed to happen for the mergers. You know, to have one big one big promotion on another one. You know, so now these are gonna allow the fights that we want to see. So I'm excited to see what happens here. But my man talking about Andy Ruiz won't knock nobody out or won't be able to still top contenders. That's crazy. The only problem, the only fighter I see giving Andy Ruiz right now a problem is Tyson Fury. That's really it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, right now he still got big fights. He could leave right now. He could fight Joseph Parker right now. That's a big fight to happen. And he'll knock anybody top five right now. Who you got top five right now in the heavyweight division? Uh, um, the boys. He beats the boys. Frank Sanchez. He
Wow,
beats
I
Frank
don't know.
Sanchez.
Yo, you wildin' that he could beat Dubois. You don't know that. How
But
you know that?
please, bro. I promise, bro. I'll put anything on
Wow.
that, bro. He beats Ajabe. He beats Frank Sanchez. He beats those guys, bro. Like Frank, the boy had one good outing versus Baby Miller.
Bro. Let
Come on,
Andy get back in the win column. I think you
oh, no,
overhyping.
absolutely. I'm not saying. I'm not saying. Look, right now, like if we go by what his last performances, because that's all we can go by, right? 2 years ago, you telling me he won't beat the shit out of nobody else in the top five?
Off of what
You telling me he won't?
performances? The Luis Ortiz fight and the fucking Areola fight?
Why not? Use those. Yeah, he
Nah.
got dropped, but that's
He
heavyweight
not.
fight. That's heavyweight
Nah, he got
boxing.
dropped. He not being in top five because those dudes not even top five.
Bro. But even then, he had a layoff before that.
Bro,
So
his
like,
fault, man. His fault. I'm just happy he
no,
back. But
absolutely,
I don't think he the
absolutely.
top, man. Y'all wilding with
No,
that.
no, I think he beats these guys that are ranked top five. Though
He
I think
gotta
he
he
beats
gotta
Frank
show us,
Sanchez.
man. He gotta show us. He shit the bed
I
with
think he beats
AJ.
Jarrett. I
I
think he
mean,
beats
what
all
has
those
he
guys.
done? What has he done since AJ, bro? Like you wilding. Like he's off old
He fought
news
fighters.
shit.
He fought the boogeyman in the division. He fought Louis. That's Luis Ortiz that nobody wants to fight, but Wilder. Wilder's the only dude that wants to fight Ortiz.
Did he
That
get
wanted to fight
dropped in
Ortiz.
that fight too?
Yeah, but
Bro,
that
so
just
you
made. But
get
he still
dropped in
won.
your last 3 fights? Did he like what the fuck? Four out of his last, he got dropped in 3 out of his last 4 fights. The AJ first fight, then he loses the rematch. No, I don't believe he got knocked down. Then he gets dropped
Nah, he
by
didn't get knocked down.
Areola.
He just got outboxed.
Then he gets dropped by Areola. Then he gets dropped by two old dudes. Drop you, bro. Like you wildin',
But
man.
Luis Ortiz, yeah,
Feed
why
him
are
to
we calling
Jared
Luis
Anderson,
Ortiz
God
short
damn
like
it.
that?
Feed him to Jared Anderson.
Yo, please do. Why Jerry fucking ran from that fight?
Let's do
He
it.
was supposed to fight him,
Let's do it.
huh?
Maybe it was Andy that wanted a tune-up that he getting now.
No, I'm all for that. The same way I really wanted to see Luis Ortiz and Jared. I don't know why that fight never happened. That was talked about. That was supposed to be his
I
upcoming
mean,
fight,
I hear
and he
I
didn't
hear
fight
that
Luis
Luis
Ortiz.
Ortiz wants too much money. Even now,
Oh,
after asking for the fight again, they saying I'm hearing they want too much money. I don't know what the fuck that
yeah,
means. Yo, boxing is
yeah,
so
no,
whack.
yeah. Word. I mean that don't count that old man out, bro. He still got it in him. He still got a few rounds in his tank.
Nah, for sure. Demo, don't use the Nest GTO player, man. You gotta use the boxing voice. One. Damn, even Huang in Houston used it. Fucking hell. We got Fats trying you again.
Yo,
Yo.
what's good, man? What's good? Yeah, my boy Crawford got a fight date, right? August 3rd.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Hopefully he can beat the shit out this dude and squeeze another fight in the end of the year or the beginning of next year, like the top of 2025, man. Cause again, another year layoff, man. You gotta wait all the way to the end of the summer, damn near to the end of the summer to fight. Like that shit crazy. That shit crazy. But I'm excited to see he would the Sheik, right?
Who, Bud?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Sheik be having them slick ass commercials, so I can't wait till fight date coming up. He had my man Bud in a slick ass commercial. He probably getting out the bed or something, ready to go fish and catch this big ass fish. And this motherfucking Russian dude or whoever, he sound like he Russian, probably gonna try to come take over my boy land or something. I don't know. Do be having some slick ass commercials though. I don't know what team he be with, but the lead up to the who was it? Was it Tyson and Ngannou and it was another one. I think it was the furry Usyk shit too. He had a commercial. I don't know, but he had some slick ass commercials though, y'all. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And then so what I see you say that the Amazon Al Heyman working with him too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's good, man. I think all of them should get under one roof. So I'm assuming Bud gonna be fighting on the zone. That fight on the zone.
Yes, because that is a matchroom fighter who got the belt.
See, that's what I'm saying. So yeah. The zone looking like the home of boxing, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's looking like the home of boxing right now. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, shout out to them guys. Appreciate the call too.
Appreciate you. Baby Joker counterpunch, courtesy of Drew. And we got SDX Randy that says, Linger set the tone. Anything is possible. $1 cash app. And that is true, bro. That is
Hey,
true.
bro.
What up, bro?
Man, these Andy Reese takes are fucking crazy. What that last guy said, he said he can beat the top 5 guys.
Yup.
Yo, that man,
And
that
he's
man
Puerto
can't even.
Rican. He's
Yeah,
Puerto Rican, that guy.
he can't even beat his eating habits, bro. That dude hasn't looked good since the last time he was skinny. Yeah, this dude is undisciplined, bro. He's the way the trainer spoke about him. You can't trust that dude at all. And he hasn't looked good, bro. He looked bad versus that old ass Areola, and he didn't look that good versus Ortiz either. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Andy's just trying to cash and make some money. His wife is pretty expensive, bro. She used to be married to a dude that was richer, a pretty famous Spanish musician from the LA area too. That dude is he gotta make some money, man. But he ain't beating none of them top guys. Y'all are fucking crazy. You know what? Give him to Jared Anderson. I
For
agree with
real.
you. That might be the only guy he can beat.
Oh shit.
That might be the only
I
guy
don't
he can
know that he
beat.
got the agility, bro. He's too I don't know, he gotta have good stamina to beat Jared. Jared
Well,
just proved that.
that's what he's
Jared
known as,
just
right?
proved
But I mean,
Nah,
he's
he
gonna
don't
have to come in shape.
he's not proven to have good stamina. And Jared just proved that he can throw punches all night. He might ain't gonna get you out of there, but he gonna beat you up.
Yeah, man, they need to stop with this anything. We need to watch at least two fights. You think we get two fights out of him this year, or am I wishing on a star, bro?
I mean, we really gotta see who they're gonna even put him in there with, and then see how he looks, and that'll tell us.
Yeah, because I really want to see him with Frank Sanchez, man.
I don't know, man. Andy needs to be in really good shape for that one, so that this way it's not. Oh shit! Damn, my
Yeah, but
man.
they're tripping on the Andy stuff, bro. He needs to come back and show us that I guess he's taking the sport serious because I don't think he ever has been taking it serious. That's all I got, Ness. Shout out Drew for the counterpunch, bro.
You the man. You the man. We got I believe we got Mavs for the chip. What it do?
Yo, what up, Ash? What up, La Familia? ¿Cómo están? Who's with you today, bro?
Solo Dolo, Scarface. No Manolo.
Hell yeah, that's good. Yeah, I joined a little while ago. So what are they talking about? Andy's in the undercard, or have they said what the undercard's gonna be already for Crawford?
Andy's on the undercard is the rumor, according to Armado,
Have
the
they said an
reporter.
opponent?
Not yet.
Oh, okay, okay. I mean, if it's gonna be in Cali, so I guess it makes sense for tickets and stuff. I like Brandon Lee. You know, he could make some noise over there as well, and get his name out there at 140. I mean, he's quiet, but I think he's good. You know, he could get a belt up there. Um, him and Pitbull and Cali makes good tickets probably. Lots. So yeah, I got a couple. What else we gonna say? On the Better Be Bevo, is there a rematch clause for that?
Yes, there is, but you know how that is, man. When you deal with Turki Alalshikh, if he don't want it next, he don't want it next. If it makes more sense to do something else, we do something else.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Then they'll give it a Benavides probably, right? That'll make sense. Not
Hopefully.
make because that what else I'll tell you? And as a previous caller, I think, or two, three callers ago, they said Andy Reid and who they say versus Frank. I like that fight, or no, not Frank, Jerry. I like that. I like that fight better than with Luis Ortiz. I think that would be more attractive to the public. Also, when is Cesar coming back to the show?
I don't know. He pops in when he wants, bro. We open invite though.
Okay, okay, okay. That's it, man. Nice talking to you. Good show, man. Thank you.
All right. Trees Toledo.
Yo,
Yo.
what up, though? What up, though? Hey, man, baby Joker, he off the sauce, man. He off the juice. I don't know what he got going on. Talking about some Andy could beat Jared. You on some nut shit? But if we get that fight, I want to give it to me in September. You feel me? In Texas. Fuck it, let's do it. Mexican Independence Day. Fuck it. You know my man Jared got the best walkouts in the game. I can only imagine that's on some mariachi type shit. But that's neither here nor there. Charles Conwell, my boy, shout out to you. We gonna be checking in on you tonight. Shout out Soul City Boxing Gym here in Toledo, Ohio. Y'all know what the fuck going on. But hey Ness, I got a question for you. You think my aunt was saying that he don't think this fight with Devin and Ryan gonna do more pay-per-view buys than Tank and Rolly. You feel me? And then they happen to be in the same building. Didn't Tank sell that out?
This sold out too, man. Tell Unc go sit down.
Hey man, hey man, Uncle, hey man.
Tell
He
Unc
just
this a
curious.
sellout, man. Tell him pull up Ticketmaster, man.
Hey, okay, say less. Hey. I don't know if there was what y'all call
And
them comps or whatnot, or if they was.
tell him Rolly numbers, man. We coming for them Ryan Tank numbers, man.
Hey, I don't know if they was
Don't
comps or I
nobody
don't know if
shoot
they was comps or
don't
what.
nobody shoot for the
We heard.
motherfucking pavement. We shoot for the stars around here.
Sound like you wishing on the star, but it's all good. We heard your man Oscar De La Hoya on the. We heard your man Oscar De La Hoya on the Breakfast Club and shit, talking about giving away tickets and shit. You
Bro,
feel
they
me? He
give
made
away
it seem like
tickets. They give away tickets to every fight. Don't start that shit.
Hey, I'm just hey,
Don't act like
hey,
they ain't had no free tickets in Toledo and shit.
Hey, shit, I ain't get one of them
What?
hoes, but I support my fighters. Shout out to the gang, man. We gotta build our fighters. Gotta support our fighters, man. Like I say, Soul City Boxing Gym, Toledo, Ohio. Charles Conwell, check him out. We about to knock some shit loose tonight, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool.
All right. Salute Trace. Um, who next? We got Caesar. Oh, this my man Caesar. This in Vegas. Gotta unmute, Caesar.
Yo,
Caesar, what up, champ?
what's up, man? What's up? What's up? Great show as always.
You still in the gym? Oh, that's a
My
no.
first,
That's a no. This all right,
nah,
man. You
man,
ain't
I
no
haven't,
fighter.
man.
You ain't no fighter. I get it. I was looking to be
Nah,
inspired though. I was looking at you to tell me, yeah, I was like, damn, you and
what?
Keem crazy with it.
Well, today is my first day that I actually woke up early and started just hitting the weights and just started slowly to get back into it. But yeah, I gained all that weight back, man. I'm very disappointed in myself. Shit sucks, man. You know what? These pounds pack on way easier than
They
they
come
come off. I'll
off
tell you that.
super
God
easy.
damn. Right. Like I felt like I just took a nap, woke up fat. But yeah, no, man. I'm just I just want to call in, show you some love, man. I'm always listening. So it's funny. Um, I've been doing Uber for this last like couple months, right? Because work's been slow, and I put on your show while I drive around, and I put it on, and I'll give a disclaimer to the customer. Hey, this show might have some strong language. Just hope you don't mind. and and they're like, oh no, you good. And I actually made a couple of the writers fans of the show, and I actually met a couple listeners of the show while driving around. So
That's
they're out
crazy.
here, man. Yeah, they're out here, man. I remember I had a guy come in the car, and I had the show on, and he takes his AirPod out. He's like, oh, we listen to the same thing. I'm like, oh, you
Get
listen to
the
the show?
fuck
Okay,
out of
cool.
here.
Yeah, sort of guy.
That's crazy. That's
Yeah,
amazing.
man.
That's dope. That's dope.
You're
That's
doing. I'm
crazy.
telling you, you're doing a great job. You doing a great job. And he was a casual too. He was like, man, this show taught me a lot. I'm like, yeah, same thing. I've been listening for years, so keep at it.
Dad, that's
Yeah.
dope.
No,
That's
man. I just
dope.
just want to call in, man. You're doing an amazing job. This show is amazing. I can't. I've been a listener for. I want to say I started listening like 2017, man. Like, and just want to say I can never get tired of the show. It's just too much great information. I love this show made me love the sport even more. So if you're a new listener to the show, keep tapping in, call in, express your opinion, man, because this boxing shit is an everyday thing, man. It's like it's like a soap opera for grown ass men, for
Whoa, bro!
real.
I remember how much I used to say that shit. Boxing is a
Yeah,
soap
yeah.
opera, bro. It's a fucking soap opera. Every day is some new shit that we get excited or upset about, and
Every
bro,
day.
bro,
I mean,
it's
just
crazy.
look at how Ryan. Just look at how Ryan's been acting. Like, come on, man. Like, that's just all drama. Like,
Word.
it's just crazy, crazy. But one thing I do appreciate from Haney is that his ability to maintain professionalism, seriousness, and really just make Ryan look even more immature. Cause the dude, like like that little video that went viral of him tapping on the chair and
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you do what I do, some bullshit. And then that shit was hilarious. Or when Haney just turned around, he's like, "Sometimes I wonder if Ryan taking this fight serious or not." That shit was so funny, bro.
Bro, let me
I me
tell you something.
dying.
Did you know that they wasn't even in the same room for that?
Oh, they weren't. Oh, that's a good
No.
edit then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, they
good.
couldn't be.
Man,
They had to be kept separate. Them dudes been going at it all fucking fight week.
nah, man. Yo, but on the fight, man. I don't know. Something tells me something crazy is gonna happen. Something crazy gonna happen, but I don't think this fight's going full 12. I know a lot of people saying decision, but the way Ryan looked against Regis, I'm telling you, he's stopping this dude or he's gonna quit. Like there ain't no way this fight's going 12. Devin is too good, way too skilled. This kid is just off the rocker. I hope he's all right. I hope he's doing good. He said he passes all these mental evaluations and all this stuff. It might be to promote the fight, but I don't know. I just got a weird little feeling. But Devin Haney's just on another level, man. Yeah, it's gonna be a great fight. Hopefully, it's a great fight. Hopefully, it's a competitive fight for however it lasts. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, that's pretty much all I got. Oh, another thing that I just popped in. Uh, if Treese really thinks that Jared Anderson could beat Andy, they must be smoking some good shit out in Ohio because I really don't think that dude has the experience to beat Andy. I think Andy, he's deceiving because he's a chubby dude, but that hand speed is real and that power is real, and I really think he give Anderson all the problems, more problems that he could handle. But that would be amazing if they could make that fight happen if Andy ever gets disciplined. But yeah, man, just want to, like I said, I just want to call in and show some love, say what's up, and keep doing your thing, man. TBB for life.
You already know, C's. I hear the kids in the background. Tell your wife Saturdays we back in the gym. I'm back over there for May, man. We gotta get back in shape. Cut the shit.
Let's do it.
All right.
All right.
We got keep it moving $2. Did WBA made Berlanga mandatory for Nello? Mexican flag emoji versus Puerto Rican flag emoji! Exclamation point. Yes, they did. Don't know that that's going to happen, though, right? I think that what's more probable is Berlanga fighting for the vacant Morel belt. But if the WBA wants to consolidate, this is the opportunity. Now that Morel's moving up, just make Berlanga the mandatory, disappear the regular belt, and, Canelo gets his Puerto Rican-Mexican rivalry that I've been dying for. I just wish Berlanga get another fight. I don't want him to wait around. He needs to fight Trevor McCumbee in Orlando. Do that 7,000 tickets. Keep working on his craft. He showed patience in the last one, but he needs to keep working. B. Paulie, Michigan, member for 40 months on that prospect level. Ness emoji equals goat emoji. Hashtag TBV. What up, Mike? 100 emoji. Flexing emoji. We got Mad Bent $105. Second dose of Tanquil. Ticket sales indicate that the public has a bloodlust gathering to see the demise of a sick man. All lives matter. You're a hater. James in Atlanta, $2. What foods to grill for today's fights? Any recommendations? Damn. Foods to grill. Fuck. Gotta be red meat. I fuck with red meat. Especially for grilling. Nice churrasco. Nice skirt steak. Something red and juicy. The Pull-Out Bandit, $5. This ain't sold out. Tickets available on Ticketmaster as we speak. Go look. I mean, Marcos look, and it says sold out. We got C-Dub.
Yo, hot audio.
Straight.
That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Shit, shout out to the panel. I mean, you solo dolo or they left?
Scarface, no Manolo. Yeah, they left.
All right, this what's up, man. Shout out to them. Shout out to the community. We are here, man. It's good news, great news. If the rumors are true, at the water cooler, you know, he's going to be working with PBC, man. Al Haymon. Great news, man. The collaboration. It means something else now since he's doing business on this side of the hemisphere. He's bringing Bud on this side of the hemisphere. So he's showing that he's willing to broaden that scope and not just bring tourism to the Middle East. So it's different. Now you gotta start thinking differently now. And gotta adapt. I'm all for it being on the zone. I'm all for it being that. But what is the possibility of it still being on Amazon Prime, and then the shows being in Dubai?
I don't care.
Or the Middle
I
East.
don't care as long as we get the fighters interacting. You know what I'm saying? We just
Right.
need them to fight. You know. I hope
Right,
it's not a
but
bunch
I'm
of.
saying that's still,
Yeah. I mean, if it's pay per view, it is what it is. Because Turkey's
it
paying.
still could be the case that
He's doing
coming
pay
over
per
to.
view too.
Yeah. I mean, but just exploring all angles, all possibilities. You know, that's what it means. You know, we probably could get Canelo and David in the Middle East now. You know, now it's at 200 million. You won't, right, Canelo? Right? You know what I'm saying?
Hopefully,
So
man.
you know, it's all good. It's all good for the sport of boxing. This financial backer. I just hope they got got the dying wish, man. You know, I hope he just continue to stay alive for a few more years, man. Now, man, so we can, or if he do go soon, you know, somebody's there to, you know, continue his vision and continue this move for boxing, man. Shout out TVV, smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
Yo, fucking I don't want to be on the bad side of Rick Glazier. My man said hashtag Lou DiBella got his fighter hashtag Kurt Scooby licked like a postage stamp and got KO'd by a 50-1 underdog Dakota Linga. That's not DiBella's fault, but it is DiBella's widely known bad luck in play. That's crazy, bro. They kick you when you down, bro. Why do people do that, huh? We got Adrián, what up?
Héctor, ¿cómo estás? Placer
Tranqui.
escucharte siempre.
Thank you.
Hey, man. So shout out to Turki Alalshikh. He's seems like he's willing to work with everybody.
Yes, sir.
Now with PBC, this is this seems to be great for boxing. After 2023, we had a super, a great year, you know, one of a kind, and 2024 is looking good. It's looking good. We already had I think we're gonna have another undisputed fight, and just having a major player like Turki Alalshikh, making moves, I think it's gonna be, in the long run, a good thing for the sport, I believe. So yeah, activity. That's all I care. I'm one of those guys that don't really care if you give me two B sides, and then you give me like a 60-40, 50-50 fight. I'm happy. You don't have to be fighting the toughest competition all the time, but I wanted to see you active. Like those long layoffs are never good. That's why I feel like Andy Reese is in a bad position right now. I heard the guys talking about Andy Reese and Jared Anderson. Heh, that's a good fight. I'm intrigued. I don't even know what will happen. I imagine Jared Anderson, throwing jabs, punching that belly, being frustrated, probably dropping late in the fight, dropping Andy Reese. But we can't forget that he got a fast hands. He's pretty explosive. Even he doesn't look like it, but he's pretty explosive. That's a fight that I would like to see. I'm excited for the Crawford fight. Uh, I know who he's fighting, but I need to study a little bit more. I don't know how close the fight is gonna be, but I'm siding with Crawford. And hey, it's fight day today. You know, Ryan and Haney. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm picking Haney, probably stoppage. But yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see. Fuck around and find out. So yeah, and that's pretty much what I got right now. Shout out to you. Shout out to the boxing community.
Robert is on you. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and do me a favor, hit that thumbs up. This is exactly why I stay members only mode. Like, we've been live, let me double check here to get you an exact time. Look, we've been live 4 hours. In 1 minute and 10 seconds, it would be 4 hours live, and we only got 457 thumbs up. That is awful. 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 Robert, what up? You got to unmute, player. All right, he's gone. We got Malik, what up? Oh, Robert, you back? I feel like you've been waiting forever. I'm going to go to you again. What up? You got to unmute, though, champ. Hit that unmute button. There you go. The Tyrone Spung fight. That was exactly it. Andy ain't take that fight. He should have took it with my doppelganger, man. I wanted that fight. I don't think Andy could beat the other version of me. The real version of what I was meant to be if I would have been a fighter. I was Tyrone Spung. And, I don't know that Andy could beat Tyrone Spung. Let's just be real. Let's just be real. Y'all know, y'all know. And he look crazy now with the long hair. My man looking like Jason Momoa and shit with the long hair. Why he wilding like this? Yo, why he wilding with the long hair on some Jason Momoa shit? Bruh, what the fuck? When this shit happened? Let's see if we got an old pic. Okay, look, he look like me here. Even though right there he's too skinny, but he's in phenomenal shape. I never been in that type of shape. I always had a 4-pack, never a 6. Why Usyk ducked this man and Andy ducked this man? When y'all say this man's name, say that they ducked him. You hear me? Say that they ducked him when y'all say his name, man. That's what y'all need to do. Robert, you gonna unmute?
Hello.
Yes. What it do?
What's up, man? My bad. I'm in my car, man. First of all, last night, man, I fell asleep, woke up, and heard you talking about that fight, man. I had to turn the fight on, man. But what I got out of that was it's sad, man, that these boxers, man, they got one option, man. Kurt Scooby, man, he ain't got no money. Yo, the dude need to have a job like other boxers have and train. Cause he obviously ain't good enough just to box on his own. I'm just keep it real, man. Anybody getting hit that flush, man, you need to have a job. Plenty of dudes through the years had a job and trained. That's what he need to do to have some money in his bank account. If he just relying on boxing, man, he in trouble. Cause I mean, he got hit with too many flush hand, right hand, left hand, everything, for him to think he gonna be champ. So I'm not saying him to retire, but you seen it last night. That dude would never be champ. Not getting hit like that. So, but yeah, I mean, I heard you talking. I'm like, man, I gotta turn this on. I had to turn the fight on. The way you was talking, the way you was describing it, I had to turn the fight on. I
Was
was
it
like,
not like
man,
that?
it was, man. But you said the truth, man. I gotta say, yo, my man, yo, you was like, stop the fight. They should have stopped the fight. I'm just coming here on here to say you was 100% right. I was like, yo, he was getting killed, just like you were saying. He was getting killed, man. The man, they should have stopped the fight. That's what the problem with boxing. That referee should be in the office today. Like, listen,
you suspended 6 months or something. You let that man take a beating like that.
Tank
Like you
in
saying,
denial.
brain
Tank in
damage.
denial. Tank in denial. Yo, Tank just quote tweeted Turki Alalshikh and said, "That's not Al Heyman," with the frown face, and then tweeted, "Al Heyman runs boxing." Yo, he in denial. This is hilarious, bro.
Now,
You can't make this shit up. I swear to God.
Ness, speaking of all that from last night made me say, Ryan shouldn't be in that ring tonight.
Why not?
Ryan Gar, come on, man. Whether he faking or not, man, he done did enough that somebody should be like, all right, son, you can't fight.
Bro, he passed all the
He done,
tests, man. If he dies, he dies, man. There's only but so much you could do.
you just was so concerned about my man last night. We gotta be just concerned
Nah,
about this
I'll
boy
be
Ryan
concerned about
Garcia.
him. I'm gonna be concerned about Ryan in the ring, like I was concerned. I can't believe this man tweeted this. He really getting other people to retweet this, man.
You know, Tank don't want them fights. Let's keep it real.
I
Tank
swear to
don't want the big
God,
fights.
bro. Like,
All right,
why he
Ness,
gotta
man.
be
But yeah,
like
good
this
job
way,
last night.
man? All right, brother. Why he gotta be
All right.
this way, man? He know he know where Louis at with this shit, man. Stop acting like Louis the Cubas ain't with Al, man. He out here wilding. Jesus.
Whoa,
What up, fam?
what's up, man? Hey, today to day, man. Ain't no fucking saving them now, bro. Everybody calling in saying, "Oh man, Ryan this, Ryan that." Man, they ain't about Ryan no more, man. All that bullshit that he was talking to this lead up, none of that shit matter no more. Tonight, the night he gotta fucking come to fight now. All that fucking talking, that shit ain't gonna save you, bro. This a full contact sport. Talking ain't gonna save you in this sport. You could tweet, you could do all that shit, but when it's time to fucking strap up, let's see what you do now. Let's see if that talking shit gonna fucking save you tonight. Y'all looking for one punch out this dude. Everybody betting looking for one punch. We gonna say, oh, he gonna come and land this one fucking punch. Come on, man. Stop it. Y'all don't do y'all not know that he fucking sparred Tank already? The man sparred Tank at 16 and Tank ain't put him down. So how the fuck you feel like Ryan gonna come and do it? Like, come on, man. Let's just call a spade a spade. The man really shouldn't be in this fight tonight, but we gonna show him why. It's not because he fucking crazy, it's because he ain't ready. That's all it's gonna be. It ain't because he crazy. He just delusional. He delusional. He believe the bullshit that he's saying, and y'all gas him up to make him really believe that shit. The dude know he don't got a shot at winning this fight. That's why he come overweight. You don't have a shot. But we gonna go against a man who professional, who handling the shit right. Dev could have easily came overweight, but he ain't do it. Everybody could do that. Anybody could come into a fight out of shape, overweight. Any man could come and do that. But we gonna applaud that and say, oh yeah, I'm gonna put my money on Ryan. All right. Y'all all bet on Ryan against me. I bet everybody who won't bet on Ryan. Hit me up. Hit me up, y'all. If y'all really won't bet. The line don't look like y'all betting. The line's still high. So everybody who up in here calling about, oh, Ryan this, Ryan that. Hey, his line's still plus 800 for the knockout. He's still plus 600. So the line ain't moving it, so it don't look like people actually like him. Y'all just called in to talk about him? Come on, man. That dude a clown, and we gonna show him why he a clown tonight.
I this is a great question somebody asked me. I'm gonna say this question. Uh let's say a boxer that carries himself like Javante or AB, and then a boxer that carry themselves like Anthony Joshua. Who would get more fans and better opportunities in and outside of the ring? that is very interesting, right? Because you know, Eddie had, I mean, Joshua had Eddie in Matchroom, the machine of Sky Sports, also behind him. Sky Sports is like the equivalent of ESPN, if not bigger, over there, right? Um, but Broner didn't have any of that. So it's understandable why he had to do what he did. Tank ain't do really nothing that Broner did. His indiscretions come outside the ring. They ain't really got. I mean, so do Broner's, but I mean, it ain't like Tank is like Broner in strip clubs and making strip, you know, videos like going down on strippers and sex tapes, and Broner's been in a lot of shit over the years, bruv. Like a lot. Uh, so yeah, it's interesting that because everybody believes that a guy like Wilder should have been bigger had he had the right promoter, um, and that's why Joshua is where he's at. So it really depends, man, on the person. Cause look, Ward said he would never do what Broner did, but he also never got to the heights of Broner. I mean, fuck, Broner sold more in one pay per view than Ward did in both. So you pick your poison, man. What route you want to go down? H Town $2. He wanted those two Ferraris bad. Actually, he didn't. If you didn't see, I just screen shared his recent tweets. He's still trying to play hardball with Turkey. Matt Bet $105. Last dose. Ryan not crazy, mentally ill. The spectators, bystanders, promoters, and the advocates are crazy. Boxing loses. You a hater. Mr. Perfect. What up?
And I tell you, Ness, man, we was gonna see what this nigga was really about, bro.
Who? Tank?
Tank.
Yeah, I seen it.
And,
I seen
and
it.
this nigga is not about that shit, bro.
We already seen it and shared it. I can't believe he's still trying to make fights.
And like, and, I'm a fan of this nigga too, but when I go up to a nigga and start talking boxing, and all the niggas talk about is Tank, I know the nigga is casual, bro. That's why I hate saying I'm a fan of Tank, because that's all the casuals know and like, and this nigga just that ain't Al Heyman. What the fuck? What you want that nigga to go over there knowing Al Heyman don't go no motherfucking where, bro?
No, he also want Al to take a picture, knowing Al don't fucking take pictures.
Right,
I don't really get what he
right.
want,
Thank you.
man. Like shit, crazy, bruh.
That shit just pissed me off, bro. Like, cause I'm prepared. I'm thinking this nigga about to finally do some shit, man. That's all I had to. I just had to show that dumb ass shit, man. That shit crazy.
All right.
But,
We got
all right.
SDX Renzi that says Marco Cat, Ticketmaster does not show sold out. Wait, Marco Cap, hella tickets available, not sold out. Well, Marco, why you capping? I know I ain't checked. I took his word. He was live on his show. But Hot Boxing Minute, I did shout out your super chat from last night today, man. Appreciate you always for the support. Looks like we got everybody. Let me double check we got Que Lo Que Mota with the $5. Remember when these fools said Duarte was going to KO Ryan? Laughing out loud. Stop hating on Ryan, y'all clowns. He sold the fight. Dev, all he does is push people. You funny. You funny. Yo, y'all so mean, bro. That's everybody. I'm back at it for the live fight chat. See you later.